Hello everyone, welcome back to the Tabletop. My name is Daniel. Today we have an Xavier, a Nick, but no Garion, so that's making it the third week in a row we have not had our full party. And Nick, I'm sure
We
Nick is having an aneurysm.
actually had everyone last time up until the end.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm sure Nick is having an aneurysm.
I mean, like I said, I appreciate it when everyone is here, but it's easy enough. As long as you guys don't ask too many questions about why I'm hand-waving Rook not doing anything.
Yeah.
What?
Well, Rook still has to be here, come on.
I mean, yeah, he's still here. Just don't ask any questions about him or what he's doing.
We still have the coffin, so.
You do.
That's all that matters.
Well, that actually that depends on you specifically, Lucky. I mean, the coffin was inside the tree. Did you take it back out of the tree?
Yeah, I spent $5,000 on that shit.
Taking it with you. Oh, I think
I have to pay my rent.
You paid for like 6 months before you left, so you wouldn't like run out while you were on this on this long adventure.
Yeah. All right.
You paid for a while before you left. Eventually, you will need to pay rent again, but
Yeah.
for the moment, you're good.
Anyway, Nick, fill us in on what happened last time.
Okay, so last time the party continued their cross-country thing after doing some more training and visiting with Klaus. And they decided to camp out here, basically right before going into town. Or I can't remember whether you were camping out or whether you were just on your way into town.
No, we camped because you had to roll the D percentile.
Yes, you guys camped out kind of out here outside of town. And then
I can't see it.
And then a giant cloud of bugs happened. Here, I'll share screens so that you can get on the thing.
Yeah, I didn't think about that.
All right, there you go. Can you see it? Can you both still hear me?
Yep.
I can see it. Yeah. 1 second. Wow. Wait while it loads.
Yeah.
I like these 2 squares. They're making this square.
Coming in from across the border, seemingly coming over the town in front of you, still a little ways in the distance, is what at first seems like a giant black cloud, like it could be ash or something like that. As it gets closer, you hear the buzzing, and you realize it is a swarm of insects, locusts specifically.
Lucky's just kind of like, oh, fuck. Oh, no. No. And he kind of just, like, throws Rook into a coffin and just kind of, like, hides. I'm hiding underneath the coffin with Rook in it.
Perfect. Make me a senses check.
I can definitely
I was
do that.
just going to make a barrier. Can I make a barrier? Is that possible?
With your mud or your stone, sure.
Just be like, barrier!
All right, go for it.
Yeah. All right.
And then for me, a senses check, a sharp eye.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on, let me actually roll it. Oh, damn. Okay.
6 keep 6?
Your mud wars? I don't know, let me check.
It should be 6 keep 6 if you got your newly repaired mask on and everything.
And
oh, so I keep everything. Woo!
Yeah, it's nice, isn't it?
Yep, you and Lucky both have gotten to the point where you just keep all of your dice, I'm pretty sure. Let me double check your thing here. Why don't I ever have the right things open?
20.
But yeah.
By the way, it's 16 on my senses check.
Oh, okay.
It's a
These insects, it's uncomfortable. It's unsettling as they kind of flutter past you. Um, it's fairly obvious though they're not trying to bite you or anything like that. Um, yes, you are also able to raise a barrier here, Xavier. Uh, I guess you should technically actually roll for it, but it's going to be very, very difficult for you to fail. Yes, you've got a 27.
Me?
Yep.
Oh, well, on Discord, I got a 20.
Oh, I just rolled it on the thing for you. I didn't realize you were rolling it on Discord. That's fine then. Either way is fine. Um, but as Lucky said, or as Lucky points us out, and you realize this as well, they seem to be traveling with much more direction and focus, rather than landing on the ground and eating any of the plentiful plants in this area or anything like that. They just seem to be zipping right on past you, only ever bumping into you by accident. And looking up above into the depths of the cloud, Lucky with your 16 sharp eye can pick out a person through or in the middle of this cloud.
Can I fly up and say hello?
I suppose. As you ignite yourself with your elements, the cloud of insects seems to pull away from you a little bit, realizing that now running into you would not be a good idea.
Yeah.
And you kind of, as you fly up, the individual seems to notice you and come to a stop, turning towards you. He seems to basically be standing on what is effectively like a flying nimbus cloud, but made of bugs.
Huh.
Oh!
I just kind of wave and I'm like,
Rip off.
I'm guessing I'm guessing I have to like scream at him over like the cacophony of noise just here.
It's quite loud. It's not deafening, but it's definitely like a low background thing, like trying to talk to somebody while standing next to the highway or something.
Mm. Okay. Well, I just kind of go like, hey, what's up?
And quite contrary to what you were probably expecting, as he turns to face you, he just kind of raises a hand and waves back, and he says, "Hey, what's up?" It seems to be a pretty normal-looking guy wearing like slack pants and like a button-up shirt, wearing glasses, and he just seems to be confused that you're here.
Oh, well, I didn't mean to stop you. I just saw a person, so I figured I'd come and say hello. I'm not used to, locust storms just kind of appearing out of nowhere. But,
He kind of smiles wide, and he says, "Oh, you've never been to Procrand, then?"
no, actually, I'm a first timer about to cross over the border, hopefully legally.
Oh, if you ask people about me over there, they'll tell you all kinds of crazy stories.
What's your name?
He will tell you that his name is Davis.
I thought it was going to be, Ivan?
That would have been funny. It's just like, oh yeah, I'm Ivan. Just like some fucking nerdy businessman looking guy.
I'm not gonna lie, I was really expecting that. Because I was about to ask, like, have you ever gone by the name Ivan? But now instead I'm going to ask, have you ever heard of a person named Ivan?
He kind of he nods his head yes, and says, "I don't like him much. Too much of a tight ass."
Valid. He just kind of like nods. He's like, this seems pretty legit. So I kind of like explained a little bit about what we're doing in Progran, trying to like trying to think of how to phrase this because I don't want to reveal everything, obviously. But basically, I'm just gonna put it in the way of, yeah, we're just following this giant ass trench that was made. Like we just want to see where it goes.
He will tell you that that on his flight path, he noticed that it turned north, some ways into the kingdom, but he is not sure. He will tell you, the king told me that the army was in trouble, and I'm going to deal with it. You don't know anything about that, do you?
I just kind of go, I think they decided to fight the Earth Dragon Queen.
He just kind of shakes his head. He's like, "Oh, those fucking idiots." Well, I guess I should be on my way then.
I was like, yeah, no. Having speed, go the fuck as fast as you can, man. Like,
he does, in fact, take off, going about 3 times the speed that you previously saw him going.
yeah.
The bugs fairly soon clear out as well.
All right,
I'm
now
going to
it's
drop my wall then.
Alright.
time to mark Davis. Oh, he's not an arc, so he needs to go somewhere. Let's put a mark here. Davis. So we can assume he's with.
You didn't ask. He's not, but you didn't ask.
I did not ask. You're right. He could have been the Arc of Embodiment. You never know.
The Arc of Embodiment probably could have done what he was just doing. Yeah.
I feel like I also could have done what he's doing.
Yeah. A sufficiently powerful user of the Arc of Trees could do that as well.
Yeah. Oh, that reminds me. I need to make my little mini constructs. I forgot about that.
What?
I had an idea of something I could do with Arc of Trees, and Nick said it was something I could do.
Wait, that reminds me.
Sorry, I'm just realizing that I didn't add a whole bunch of stuff to my my notes.
Well, that reminds me. I remember working on something before we left.
I believe the last thing you were working on was your mask, which you finished, and learning.
Did somebody look on my thing?
I will take a look at it. Yeah.
You have a computer right in front of you. You can pull it up.
Yeah, but
I'm looking at it anyway. Yes, you currently don't have any projects going right now, except for learning to read.
okay.
Also realize that I'm supposed to be updating your bullshit when you get bonuses here, but but anyway,
I remember crafting something when
I think we started and then Locust.
yeah. I'm trying to remember. I don't feel like it was quite locusts yet, but I feel like a guy was about to craft something and Lucky was like, "Nope, we're flying."
Because the reasoning was I agreed to it because I wanted to test Arc of Trees, and then you're like, well, if you're staying here, roll a d100. So
I think I'm pretty sure the only thing that you actually rolled for last time, Xavier, was for learning to read.
Hmm.
Really?
If you had another project that you wanted to theoretically start on, you could. You guys are, I guess, just camping here for the night. Is this whole encounter with the locusts is fairly quick. Lucky's flying up and talking to him, and then him flying away only takes maybe 5-10 minutes.
Yeah. Oh shit! I also just kind of assumed that because he said the army's in trouble. I just kind of assumed it was the Iceberg Imperial Army, but he came from her grand. Does that mean like?
You would know that Pergrand and Iceberg do have an alliance. It's entirely possible that their king is sending someone from his court to help the Iceberg army, or something else might be going on. You're not sure.
Yeah. I feel dumb. I feel like I could have talked to him.
If you had any other things you wanted to ask him before he zipped off, I will let you, because you ended the conversation on your terms basically.
Oh, I see. Basically, all I'm gonna ask him is like, are you from Pergaran? Like, what's the king like? Like what's going on all over there? Like, it's like shit.
He doesn't seem to have the time to give you the full version. But he will tell you that despite his appearance, he is actually one of the generals of the Pergrand army, and that his king has told him to go and help their allies.
Oh.
It's quite notable that the king has sent just him.
Hmm.
Mm.
Okay, so now I see why. Alright.
Hmm.
He will also tell you that the other dragon that has just appeared, though he doesn't know exactly what's going on with it, he has been assured that one of his colleagues is handling that.
Fuck. It's at this point I just like kind of like fly down to a guy and I'm like, hey. Oh, I like wave him goodbye and I was like, thanks for talking to me, blah 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 blah. But like I like fly down and I'm like, hey, we gotta go fast. The guy's no response is concerning.
Perfect.
Did he die?
Maybe.
Xavier.
He's still. What does a guy think about that?
A guy thinks about
You cut out there. Yeah, I just heard he thinks about
thinking.
thinking. He thinks about thinking.
Not-
Okay.
yes. He thinks about thinking.
All right. Well, I poke everyone, including throwing like I just kind of like haul Rook's unconscious body into the coffin, and just move it too,
Okay.
and then I take off, following the trench.
All right. You do have the border town here,
Oh yeah.
which I mean, listen. This dude clearly didn't stop there, but he also told you he's a general.
Yeah. All right. Well. Yeah. I guess I guess we have to do customs. Shit.
You guys can fairly quickly get through it, though it is notable. The dragon, as it goes through, does not seem to have gone under this town like it did the previous one. The tread cuts through the middle of the town.
Oh.
And business as usual seems to be proceeding otherwise, though. Like, people are walking alongside or even in the bottom of this trench, just going on about their daily business.
I love that. Damn.
I'm just gonna Why?
There actually is even near the Grand side when you proceed a little bit further through the town. You can see some masons have already started laying paving work and stairs into the edges of the trench at one side.
Damn.
Oh, I was just gonna launch everybody outside.
Wait, what?
What?
I was just gonna like launch everybody in the trench out.
Why?
I mean, they don't seem to be caring. Like they're just kind of walking along, doing their normal stuff. It seems like this happened. This happened a few days ago, and they are adapting very quickly.
Yeah, should be whack when your country's in war. But yeah, no. I guess I'm gonna try and find the customs as fast as I can, because if that other guy moves anywhere near as fast as this guy, there is some problems.
He was very quick. You would probably put him at, or maybe even a little bit faster than your top speed when you're flying by yourself and not carrying people.
Yeah.
You're still faster if you turn into lightning, though.
Yeah. Got that advantage.
I'm just.
I find it hilarious that, they fought the speed-based enemies, the hide-behinds, like basically the exact moment the character most suited to that disappeared.
Yeah. Yeah.
Though I will say, I don't know if you actually watched any of that. Like Xavier pulled a pretty smooth move where he used his transformation to turn into like a copy of the creature and then like grab it and hold it still while Rook finished it off. It was pretty smooth.
Damn.
I used my special ability.
Yeah. He's actually used his morph magic for once. I'm kind of proud.
Actually used it in like a way that won a fight.
Yeah.
But yes, you guys can fairly easily proceed your way through town here. And find your way to the customs building, which seems to just be a building set like directly on the border itself. The trench seems to miss it by about 10 feet.
Oh, damn. Just kind of walk up, and I'm like, the fuck happened?
The guy says, "Oh, some beastie came through and tore up the town. Honestly, you gotta look on the bright side of things, though. We've been looking to widen that road for almost 20 years and could never get it approved." He seemed genuinely just not concerned about this.
Look, he's just like, alright, and like hands him his passport kind of thing.
I'm just gonna.
All you have to do is show your guild marks.
Oh, yeah.
And he pulls out a book very, very similar to the one that you guys saw in the last town. He flips to the page and puts another check mark next to your name.
Yeah. Xavier, what were you saying?
Oh, well, I was just going to make a joke, but apparently, we only had to show our guild marks.
Oh.
Your guild mark and your names is all they need.
I was just gonna put my passport on a rock. A rock over to the person, and they'd pick up the passport. They would look at me weirdly, but then go back to their job.
I see.
Yeah.
I'm confused, but okay.
All right.
Yeah.
What do I do about Rook? Like, I just kind of shuffle his passport out and like show it to him.
Yeah, he's got an actual passport. Unlike you guys, they're not really a passport. It is like a small folded booklet that basically contains his mercenary certification. or his bounty hunter certifications.
He's a bounty hunter?
Yeah.
I mean, so are you guys, basically. They just call them wizards in your country.
Yeah.
Oh.
Basically, Fiore is the only country that has, like, big magic guilds like your guys's. In other places, like, non-wizard people or just wizards who are not part of a guild do that kind of thing. But yes, you guys can make it on through here. And proceeding to the other side of town, like I said, interestingly, the customs seems to be like situated right in the middle of town. So you walk through, and then on the other side of town is just more of the same kind of thing. So, this is where you see some masons, some stone manipulators, basically shaping this trench into like a lowered down, like cut in road.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wave and I'm gonna say, hello, fellow earthbenders.
They just kind of look at you and say, are you looking to make the day wage? You'll have to talk to the foreman."
No, not really. We're here to get the snake thing that just came over here.
Well, went on that way through a few days past. Thankfully, didn't really destroy anything important. He kind of just looks up and down the trench. It seems like this trench cuts fairly smoothly along their main like road, like straight through town.
Yeah.
And
Damn.
they will say some shops were damaged and such, of course, but the king's paying to have them all refixed up nice and tidy.
Okay.
This king sounds like a pretty nice dude.
Oh, he's amazing.
Why is there why is there a war going on?
He kind of loses a little bit of the chipper expression on his face. He says, "Oh, you know how it is. Some people always looking for reasons to complain, reasons to fight. I don't think there's any sense to it."
I mean, I don't think it either, but you know,
If you ask him about it, like he genuinely doesn't seem to know why the people are fighting. Everything that he has to say about his king is all glowing praise. Just talking about all of the great things that he does for the people.
have you been brainwashed?
I just kind of sap him, and I'm like, excuse him. Excuse him.
He just kind of scoffs and he's like, no, we've heard it from people across the border before. It's not a new thing. It's just hard to believe that for us here, life is pretty damn great.
Could we see your king?
Yeah.
I just kind of like look to Xavier, or not Xavier, sorry. I just look to a guy and I'm like, I don't think he has the ability to just like poof us there.
What did he say?
He said, "Can you take us? Can we see your king?" And I was like, "I don't think he has the ability just to poof us there."
Yeah,
I know.
He kind of laughs and he says, if what you're looking for is an audience, you better be prepared to wait quite a while or be somebody damn important.
I just again, and I'm like, I apologize about him. He got one track mind, and he just goes like you just kind of like pats him.
This guy seems pretty nonchalant and pretty happy-go-lucky, pretty easygoing. The only time that he ever seems to look serious or to be even a little bit upset is talking about the war. He doesn't seem to like it, the idea of it, very much at all.
All right, so Xavier, I don't know what he did, but you can't didn't hear what he said. But he asked if you know some guy named Ivan.
I, it'd be hard not to know of him. I've never met him. He's the Lord General, lad.
Fuck. I again just kind of like bow and just kind of like walk away. Uh, and like just kind of like grab a guy by the arm. Oh, he just disappeared.
Welcome back. Oh,
Is he server muted? Did he mute himself?
Okay.
no, I hear him.
There we are.
Before we leave, I'm just gonna say, do you know where Ivan is?
No, I'm not privy to internal military matters. He's always zipping back and forth all over the place. Taking care of any problems the king thinks are problems, you know?
I look. He just kind of like nods and he's like, "I get that. I get that. That's pretty fair."
So, do you know this guy? Never mind. Never mind.
The guy will just kind of continue shooting shit for you, and he will say, "Oh, you guys sound like you're pretty well traveled. You're from outside there. Have you met?" And he just kind of looks around and says it kind of low under his breath. Have you met the fellows that blew up the moon?
Oh,
There's rumors that say they're supposed to be coming this way soon.
I
No, never met him. Day in my life. But boy, when I do meet him, I'm gonna beat the shit out of him. Yeah. He just kind of like looks
I
down at the
think
ground
I
and runs
saw
away.
them. I think I saw them last night. Or wait.
What? What?
In out of character. When was the night I stepped talking to Claus?
Nick, that was a question for you. Did Nick die? Huh. Well, everyone, we'll be right back.
The man that you're talking looks mostly like a normal, but his skin is not. Seems to kind of be a grayish, but like a stone, not unnatural.
Yeah.
There seem to be a good number of actually that look just as interesting as you guys. Just kind of going about doing.
What?
I think he had some internet problems again.
Wait.
Oh,
Did you guys not hear me?
hi. Welcome. We heard
Oh,
people who look a lot like us just doing and then cut out.
just doing normal everyday things like
In strange clothing, or with strange skin tones, or you even see one guy who appears to have horns.
Oh, okay.
What do you mean? Oh, I literally like I have a wing that's completely lightning, a wing that's completely fire, and just tornadoes circling around me. Like,
Oh yeah, I forgot you made your ultimate, your base.
yeah. Oh, and I'm also starting to grow bark like on my skin. So,
Your for now, your skin is just kind of getting slightly rougher and slightly more like brown tone. It kind of is starting to resemble bark, but it hasn't fully overtaken yet.
oh yeah,
whereas Klaus literally just kind of looked like a tree or a person carved from wood.
yep.
Um,
Okay, then I'm just gonna
I'm not
follow
sure if I even
Lucky.
specified it, but at least the way I was actually imagining how he looks was like kind of like smooth carved wood for most of his skin, and like bark makes up like his hair, beard, eyebrows.
Yeah, either that or like the Groot look. You know.
He had a little bit of Groot going on. He wasn't full Groot though. Still had like humanoid shape, basically.
Yeah.
So when Lucky leaves, I'm just gonna follow him.
All right. Then I'll just boop you, and then fly away. And continue flying on, following the trench because we are now on time crunch.
This guy goes back to his work. Um, you wouldn't classify him as a godly level of power or anything, but just watching these people do their earthbending, they seem like they're pretty competent wizards, basically.
Oh yeah.
And they go back to doing like their mason work, creating flat stone tiles by either drawing them from the earth or compressing them and setting them in place, basically.
Yeah. All right. All right. All right. Seems legit.
But all right. I feel like there was one leftover question, something that Xavier said that he didn't answer, but
Oh.
I don't remember now. Xavier, what were you asking him about?
I didn't ask him about anything.
Okay, maybe I'm just crazy. I thought there was something that you said that we just kind of kept going and like we're talking about other stuff, but
No.
mm-hmm.
Oh, you're talking about. I said I saw them last week. I think I saw them last week.
oh yes. Hey, well, you will say, what are they like? I've heard stories of people from your country, your wizards guilds. They say you're all crazy. And he just kind of raises an eyebrow and kind of smiles at you.
Oh, well, I didn't know they were running through the forest.
Yep, sounds like some crazy people to me.
understand.
He
Crazy is
means.
a controversial thing. I mean, crazy is a controversial thing. What crazy might be to you, crazy might be to other people.
He just kind of laughs and he says, I believe we're all a little bit crazy.
You can't be a person without being a little bit crazy.
Look, he's just like continuing running.
You on the back.
Look, he's still just like he's just going away now. Like he's
I
running.
do like I do like the anime goodbye symbol thing. The 2 fingers.
All right. he will kind of wave back to you and go back to what he was doing.
Okay. And then I launch myself over to Lucky.
I just kind of boop him in the air.
As you guys head the rest of the way out of town, you do in fact hear other people kind of talking about the people who blew up the moon and how apparently they are expected here. They, for some reason, the word on the street, the rumor on the street, is that that they're going to come through here fairly soon.
That's interesting. I don't like that. I wonder if Klaus told.
Probably not.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
I mean, you can't be certain, but it doesn't seem like him.
It could be Ivan.
I mean, that would make
They say
sense.
he knows all magic, right?
That's what the legend say.
And he could know mind or psychic.
Oh, that was dumb. Yeah, no. Oh. Okay. All right. Huh. So, I guess we just kind of continue on from that point.
All right. Yep.
As we pass by, I'm just looking at everybody.
I mean, there's, like I said, a lot of interesting looking people here. I see you guys know from previous experience and from previous checks that for magic to shape somebody, to change the way they look, they need to both be fairly powerful and using the magic for a long time.
Yeah.
There seem to be a high population of moderately powerful wizards from their appearance alone in this town.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting. So, what does per grand look like? I mean, is it like iceberg with like the whatever?
As you've been traveling this way in Iceberg, you've actually kind of been transitioning from the more barren landscape to kind of the tundra fields ish biome, where it's like there's plenty of grass, there's trees in bunches, mountains rising up in the distance, lakes and rivers and things like that. But it's kind of cold and a little bit sparse, though less so than Iceberg.
I see.
I'm just gonna bend water of I'm just gonna bend some water to see if I get any fish.
Yeah, I suppose. I'm just gonna on the go attempt to snatch some fish out of the water. Roll me your fishing skill that I gave you.
Oh. Fishing. Alright.
Oh yeah, I gave you a specific skill for catching fish.
You gave me a perk.
Oh, that is true. I did.
9.
Yes. You managed to Katara at the beginning of Avatar style, just pull out like a ball of water as you guys are flying past, and it's just got a fish floating in it. The fish was like swimming in circles.
How do you think of this?
I'm just kind of like focusing on fucking trying not to drop everything. Like while water's just like flying onto me.
It kind of looks like a catfish.
I'm just kind of like,
Right
oh yeah,
now,
that's
are you ready? Can I freeze it? Can I freeze the water?
You're just gonna
Wait,
freeze
no,
it.
no,
Put it away
no,
for
I'm not
later.
gonna do it. No, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do
Don't
it.
you not need to eat anymore because you're a plant?
He
Yeah.
needs,
I know I need to eat, but
yeah, he needs to eat, but he doesn't need to eat as much. He can get some of his energy from photosynthesis. In fact,
is it a sunny day?
it is fairly sunny, yes. And Lucky, you actually begin to notice something similar as well with the transformation that has begun affecting your body. Not so much on your skin, but you kind of feel just a tingling of energy coming from your hair that whenever it is in the sun, it seems to be slowly trickling you a very tiny amount of energy.
Interesting.
It's making sugar.
So both of you definitely still need to eat, but and you still can eat as much as you used to. You just don't need to eat as much or as often.
Yeah.
I'm gonna name my fish. What should we name this fish?
Jimmy John's.
Jimmy John's. JJ for short.
All right, you now have a fish. Right on your inventory. Temporary item. JJ fish in a bubble of water. You need to keep this bubble of water active and held, otherwise this fish is just gonna flop.
Yeah.
Right.
What happens if I freeze it? Would it die?
You don't know. That would depend on what kind of fish it is. Some fish can survive that and then be perfectly fine when the water unthaws later, and some can't.
Can
You want to roll a knowledge skill to see what you know about this type of fish, then sure. You gonna roll it on Discord, or you want one of us to do it on the thing?
I'll roll from Discord.
Okay. Daniel, while he's rolling that on Discord, I need you to roll me your day's random travel chance here. See what happens.
44. Double. Something interesting. Gotta love it.
Everything is always so convenient. How are your random rolls always just so related to what is happening?
You're welcome.
You start to see another cloud of something flying in front of you. Though this time it's not black and buzzing. It's blue, and seems to, as you get closer, to let out some kind of flapping.
Oh my
and
god. One
Uh,
second.
You are being approached by a school of wingfish.
No. No, this can't be. This can't
They
be.
look like little blue carp with feathery wings, and they're flapping their way through the air.
Okay, so 3, 10, 24. Wait, no.
Both of you have always heard that the elusive wingfish is a delicious delicacy.
Does a 14 let me see if there's anyone in the school of wingfish?
11.
You're gonna, it's not anywhere near as dense as the locusts were, and it's fairly easy to tell. No, this is actually just a flock of wild creatures. They seem to be flying in a similar formation to how you would expect ducks to fly.
Oh, I
see.
got a 23. I mean a 24.
No, on your knowledge skill.
Yeah.
For your original fish, you believe that in this part of the Progrand Kingdom, like when it gets into the deep of winter and freezes, all of these lakes and ponds would probably freeze. You feel like this probably is one of the species of fish that can freeze and then unfreeze in the spring and be okay.
All right. Can hey,
I'm not
Becky,
sure.
do you have a knowledge skill?
Yeah.
I'm not sure if you
Use
heard
it?
what was going on while you were rolling and doing math, but you are currently actually being approached by a entire flock of flying fish. They are kind of coming towards the way that you guys are going against.
All right, I'm gonna freeze the water.
All right. You're just gonna put your fish in your bag for now.
Yeah.
Okay. Again, what do either of you do about this situation, or do you just move on?
I think I'm going to just kind of like slightly adjust the flight path. While I'm passing through, I'll kind of zap and grab a couple and throw them in my bag.
All right. Would you like?
I'm gonna take some of my water. I'm gonna take some of my water and throw at one of the fishes. Throw the water at one of the fishes to see if I can catch one.
All right. Are you trying to kill it, or are you trying to catch it alive?
I'm trying to catch it alive.
Okay. Both of you roll me your magics.
Don't I roll fishing?
And
You get
lucky,
fishing?
your roll here is not to see if you can hit them, because you definitely can. It's to see if you can avoid overcooking them.
Well,
Am I fishing because I'm fishing?
No, do your magic for this, because it is a target that you can see.
50.
That you can target and throw your things at.
I got a 50.
50?
I got a
Okay,
50.
so that's a 21.
You managed to wrap your hand in just the correct amount of electricity, where you can just reach out and like pluck up a fish, and it's perfectly steamed.
24. I got a 24 again.
You get a 24. Yes, you once again are able to easily capture one of these fish in a sphere of water and bring it back over to you. Interestingly, as you do, you notice the wings that it has seem to kind of fold in close to its sides, and it almost seems to hold them like fins instead, and start swimming around.
I use my knowledge to see if this is one of the fishes that will freeze.
I will let you use your previous one. You would not want to freeze a live wingfish. They typically are migratory, the way birds are. When it gets too cold, they leave.
Can you shock this?
Yeah, I just kind of like poke it.
This one, because it's held in a sphere of water, ends up more like a boiled fish than a steamed fish. Still pretty well done, though.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys get lunch.
Yeah, kind of get
yeah,
the
definitely.
refill boost. I force feed Rook some cooked fish.
Oh yeah. Also,
He chokes on
we
the
have
tiny
that.
bone and dies. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh God! What were you saying, Xavier?
I said I did some fishing at camp.
You were learning to read at camp, and then dealing with locusts at camp. Though you guys are getting to about the time where it would be time to stop for lunch if you want to come down somewhere along the trench, the path here.
Now the question is, are we hungry?
You kind of feel like you should be hungry, but you also just don't feel like it's that important. Either way,
I'm
Lucky,
gonna
you
throw a fish.
lay out for a little while and stretch himself out before he can continue flying.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take one of my fishes and I'm gonna put it on a stick and then I'm gonna throw it at Lucky for him to catch.
Okay. You have a
Well,
winged
not
stick.
winged fish on a stick.
Thanks.
Actually,
Nice.
I'll take off its wings when I do so.
All right. Is there a particular reason?
Yes. And I use my knowledge to see if they're magical.
Go ahead and roll me a magical crafting.
Woo! It's called magical smithing.
Yep. Well, there could be
Get it
other
right.
there could be other types of magical crafting. I'm not just talking about smithing in particular. I'm telling you to roll any magic crafting check, you know? And there are many other kinds.
All right. That's a plus 1. That's a 10. I got a 14.
Alright. You are not entirely sure whether or not the wings of these creatures are magical. They seem like they're a little bit too small for like a bird of this size or something like that. But you're not entirely sure if they're making up the difference with magic or just with like strong muscles or with some kind of technique the way hummingbirds do or whatever. Something's not entirely right about it. Something's a little bit unnatural here, but you're not entirely sure what it is.
All right, time to roll again.
If you want to roll again, you're going to have to examine a new item, a new pair of these things. So unless you just want to start plucking the wings off of all of your lunches, then you're at 1 here.
Well, I'm only doing it to
To 1 more of them here.
if I don't get anything, I'll do it to the next one.
You feel like you would have a better chance if you were to try and grab another live one than trying to look at these dead ones. Well,
They should have caught. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna see if I can throw my water and catch one of them.
they have gotten quite far away. Like they have passed you at this point. But if you want to like turn around and try and catch back up to them, I will have you roll me a magic to see if you can catch back up, and then one to see if you can catch another one.
Okay. That's a 22.
Yes, you are able to shooting yourselves along with rocks or whatever, able to catch back up to this flapping group of fish that is flying away. Roll me the second one.
While he's doing that, I'm just kind of eating the ones that we have. Like I'm like anime stuffing my face.
As you take the first of this supposed delicacy, it is horrible. It is absolutely. I mean, it's edible technically.
Oh, well, I eat it anyway because I think this is the first time I've ate in like a week.
I'm assuming that you guys were like, eating something while you were training with Klaus, but
Well,
we didn't talk.
I was in a tree for a majority of the time.
Now you were only in a tree for like a day.
I didn't do anything really.
Like, he put you in the tree like basically right when you guys were leaving, and then they did the first day of the journey without you, basically.
I see.
But I'm assuming you guys were eating something there. I mean,
No.
his forest contained many, many plentiful fruit trees and things like that. Or you could go back to town and get other things that aren't like just fruits. You know.
Yeah.
I was probably eating like sun, but
Like I said, you still gotta eat. You just don't have to eat as much.
well, yeah, but still, I haven't ate any food.
But yes, these fish are not great. They're kind of just dry and bland. Like you feel like with an expert chef's touch, this could be okay.
Oh, all right.
It's And I'm not even just making this up. This is straight out of the anime, by the way, guys. Like, wingfish are like a renowned delicacy that just actually taste horrible, and people eat them because they're pretentious.
Oh.
What does that mean?
They are relatively hard to catch and rare to find and expensive to buy, and that is what makes them a delicacy, not being good.
I see.
So we could have sold one.
Well, now you have captured one, and you have it floating in a bubble. Once again, it folds its wings in once it is held in the water and kind of holds them like fins against its side.
I'm gonna launch myself over back to Lucky.
All right.
Have to roll.
It takes a few minutes for a guy to chase down these things, catch one, and then bring it back. Lucky, you're just kind of sitting there, like, eating these things, thinking, like, why do people pay so much money for these?
Yeah. Just trying to figure out, like, what the fuck is making these things so good. Like...
A guy eventually comes back holding a live one in a bubble.
I'm just kind of looking at him, and I'm like, you okay there? He just kind of ran away on me.
Yeah. I try one.
You were in the tree and last time missed a guy's revelation, basically that certain magical creatures can be distilled effectively.
Oh, yeah, no,
into magical essence. You only caught the very end of that, I think, when you came back.
That's what I had.
Yeah, that was the other thing that you rolled for and created, was the vial of speed essence.
Oh, and he was...
that knife.
And the knife, yes. The knife, that is right. I don't remember what you rolled for it, though, because I apparently didn't mark it down. What's your crafting skill thing?
I think I. 1 second. Let me let my thing stop being stupid. 1 second.
I see.
Okay.
What is?
It's a 6 keep 3.
Is that including your gear? Yeah. Okay. All right.
And
So
explode.
yeah, 6 keep 3. average with exploding. I'm gonna give you 20 points on your knife. That sounds like a pretty reasonable number for you because nobody wrote it down.
What? Like 20 points.
I'm just gonna pretend that your crafting check that you rolled was a 20 because I don't know what it was. So 20 out of however many you need to finish it, you don't know.
But you do.
Yes. Let me. And then knife 20 out of question mark, question mark, question mark. Well, I'm breaking everything in.
Stop breaking everything.
All right. So yes. Well, you guys are here for a little while. Lucky, you need about it's about half an hour for a short rest and recuperation for your to get back going again. Guy, if you want to attempt to do some possibly fucked up things with this live wingfish, it's probably going to take about an hour for you to perform some experiments.
Alright, experiment time. So I put like
I don't really want to ask, but like, what are you trying? Or like, if you don't know, I can just make some shit up. But
what am I trying?
yeah, like, what are you're trying to figure out if these creatures are magical or if they're just weird birds with wings, right?
Yeah.
Like, so what kind of experiments would you attempt to do to see if this thing is magical?
I'm gonna put it in a box.
Okay.
And I'm gonna see if anything comes off its wings. Like the feather or something.
Wait, are you putting it in the box, like the anti-magic box?
Oh.
I don't know what you're doing. I'm so confused.
I'm putting it in an earth box.
All right. You hear some thumping on the inside of the box. It seems like it's flapping around.
Okay. Right and then I'm gonna lift one of the rocks slightly so I can put water and collect anything that's been on the floor.
It does seem to have dropped a couple of feathers while like flopping around, probably just from bumping into the wall. If you fill the box up with water, though, you hear the kind of thumping stop. You already know what happens when they get covered in water. They go into fish mode, basically.
Yeah.
Yes, you can scoop out with your water though 3 feathers that this thing seems to have dropped off of its wings while just flapping around.
I'm gonna see if Lucky can eat
it. All right, Lucky. What is your response when a guy walks up to you holding like a small pinch of feathers and is like, "Hey, can you eat this?"
I mean, I could, but I don't want to. Why?
I can see if it's magical.
I mean, I
You
could
can
just,
eat wind. You can eat wind, fire, and electric, right?
yeah, but I can't just like consume a feather and be like, I can lick it, I can taste for it, but I'm not just gonna fucking eat it. You know how many diseases
Okay,
those
lick
birds carry?
it. Just lick it.
Okay. Lucky just kind of like takes it and licks it.
You do, in fact, taste something familiar, just the ever so slightest vague traces of air magic.
Yeah.
Tell
I
me
just
your
kind of hand it back.
response about. Could you tell me your response to this?
It tastes like a feather. A little bit of wind magic. Merry Christmas. I just kind of hand it back.
Oh, thank God! It's magic. Yes. I need you. I need you to start a fire.
You will probably, if you're going to extract this stuff, you're probably going to want to wait and do that when you guys camp for the night, because that will take a couple hours to get everything going properly.
Did we camp out here?
You guys could, but it's only the middle of the day. You guys still have plenty more flying time before you're done for the day,
Yeah,
basically.
and we have to. We're on the time crunch. We gotta go.
6 months.
Or until the thing dies. And from what I was told,
I'm gonna take the box. I'm gonna take the box with me.
Okay, you're just going to take this box that you've made out of stone.
Yeah, and with the bird inside of it.
The stone that you were easily able to pull from under the ground here in Pergrand is kind of a slatish gray. It doesn't seem like a very strong stone, but it'll definitely hold a weird birdfish thing.
Bird.
You're just gonna make yourself a stone bird cage and take it with you.
Yeah, with holes. But those holes are small enough for me to see, but big enough for me to see through, but small enough for the bird not to escape.
And I said, if you basically just make like a bird cage shape or whatever, like it's not gonna get out.
All right.
This is like a 2-pound fish with like wings that when it's in bird mode, quote unquote, spread out like almost half a foot. Like it's not getting through super small gaps very easily.
Okay.
All right, so yes, now in addition to JJ the fish, you have a wingfish in a cage.
like he's just kind of like, I have to carry all this, right? Like at one point, I'm just gonna have to start making you carry.
Well, I have the JJ in my bag, right?
Yeah, but there's still a stone bird cage that I'm currently carrying, along with a coffin, Rook, you, and all of our supplies.
Well,
You're
I mean, it wouldn't count as weight if I have it away from the cloud, right?
if I'm not sure what you mean, but if you put it like or you do not want to put a living non-frozen creature in the bag, that's a bad idea.
No, I have the regular fish in my bag that's frozen,
Yes.
and
Yeah,
then I have the other one away from the cloud in a cage.
I hope you realize also that just Lucky is just fucking with you. Like he can carry like 1,000 pounds or some crazy shit like that.
Oh, well, okay, never mind. Or weight be better.
But yes, as you guys continue on, across the thing and start to come up on this town here. Someone roll me that thing again.
I got you.
A 1d100?
It's 102, so a 2.
No, 2, yeah. 2.
That's
I
not.
got it.
I don't like
Yeah.
that. I don't like that. I don't like 2.
Let me consult the chart. At least it's not a 1. Nothing immediate happens necessarily, but you do, as you're approaching this town, notice that it seems like the dragon pretty much cut through this town as well. And in addition to the Dragon's Trench, you see quite a few, more than a handful. Like every dozen or so feet, there seems to be one stuck somewhere. Very, very large metal spears. Lucky, this would actually be slightly familiar to you, as the type of attack that Steel uses when he gets serious. There seemed to be a large iron or steel, you're not sure from this distance, spikes just lodged into the roofs of buildings, in the path of the trench, in large clusters in certain sections. And looking forward, beyond the town, this trend seems to continue.
Huh.
Should we just keep on following the trench? I mean, we're on a time pace here.
Yeah.
It's pretty late and pretty tired, or you guys are pretty tired. You could continue going, but you will have to roll versus fatigue after this point.
Well, I guess, Yeah, I guess we stop at least for like half a night.
You're just gonna try and
Hey,
get like
Crafting check.
the bare minimum amount of sleep.
Yeah. Because if that means what I think it means, some planets might have been changed.
It appears that somebody with a similar power set to Steel had conflicts with this dragon, is what it looks like.
Yes.
I might just ignore this and do my crafting.
I will tell you here, you have the opportunity, if you really want to do a crafting thing right now. But if you don't get any sleep, I'm going to have you roll that for that fatigue check, and you might have a minus on stuff for tomorrow if you don't get enough sleep.
Oh, well, all I'm doing is crafting the dagger.
I mean, and that's what I'm saying, is it's going to take a little while to work on this. And if you want to, you can, but you're going to risk being tired tomorrow. It's up to you what you want to do, though.
Risking it.
He's being a risky biscuit.
Alright, you're going to go for it? Then roll me your crafting, and roll me a spirit or a body defense, plus your fortitude.
Oh. Well,
You gotta see if you
here's my crafting. Here's my crafting.
Okay.
8. 13. 15. And then my body defense?
Body or a spirit defense, plus your fortitude.
Alright, let's see which one is better.
I think your body defense is your better one, but I'm not sure, though. It really depends, because I think you have more ranks in your body one, but your spirit is higher. So that's a you call.
Okay.
You just have keep 2 in all of them. So yeah, definitely go with spirit.
I got 11.
Plus, what's your
Fortitude?
yeah?
Fortitude?
Yeah, what's your fortitude?
10, so that's a 21.
Yes, you are able to stay up here and push yourself a little bit, and still get enough sleep that in the morning you're pretty all right. Do not take a level of fatigue. What did you roll for the crafting?
15.
Okay. All right. So yep, that will increase upwards here, and your knife is coming along pretty well. If you just intended for it to be a non-magical knife made of these claws or whatever, you feel like you're pretty far along as well as you could do that. If you're going,
I'm adding the spirit.
yeah, if you're
now.
that's what I was gonna say is if you're adding the speed essence back into it, you think it's gonna take a little bit more time and work.
If I did this again, would I have to do another spirit defense?
Yes, and this time, yes, you would, and this time it would be even harder because then you're spending the whole night doing this instead of just half of it, and you're getting no sleep.
Well, I'm going to sleep.
All right. So yeah, stick with one check for now then, if you want to actually get any sleep and not have to make an even harder one. But yes, you pass out. Are you guys gonna stay in town, or are you gonna camp outside of town?
I guess outside of town.
I mean, that's the free option.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm not risking battling anybody.
Mm. All right. Then the night passes fairly uneventfully. You hear some rumbling at one particular point in the night that worries you quite a bit.
Okay, I'ma just make a hole.
A guy is gonna make like home and dig a hole.
Yeah, and then cover it up.
All right.
Oh, ooh, and ask Lucky to spit a fire in here.
You're gonna need like a chimney or something if you're gonna have a fire inside a hole, but that's fine.
I'm gonna have a little tiny hole.
Mold a little tiny fireplace into the side.
Yeah.
It's not super cold here this time of year and like in this area, but it's kind of chilly.
Especially underground. I'm gonna sleep close to the fire.
All right. So aside from some rumbling at one point in the night, that is kind of concerning, but doesn't seem to have any effect on you. The night passes smoothly.
Can I check my hand for my contract?
And as far as you can tell, the contract still seems to be in effect.
Okay, good. It doesn't look any different, or
No, it doesn't. It doesn't seem any different or whatever. And if you let Haba look at it, he will tell you that he doesn't sense any changes or anything.
I'm still in my hole. I'm just doing some crafting checks.
You got your crafting check. This is in the morning here now. Fairly close to when you guys would have been waking up anyway. You start to hear this kind of rumbling, but nothing seems to happen. You can finish your rest or whatever.
Alright. It's the morning. Let's go with crafting check.
You don't have time.
I mean, we can
If
stay
you
here
wanted-
as long as we want.
Xavier, we have stuff we're doing.
There's a dragon that is probably going to eat you if you don't get this done. You keep forgetting that.
Okay, whatever. Fine, let's go.
If we gave Xavier his way, you would sit in town, never go anywhere, and just roll crafting checks for the rest of the game.
Yep. Until he felt like he was the most overpowered.
I'd have abilities for everything.
Oh, the problem is
The Lord of the Demons comes.
if you take a
Alright,
character
demon preventer.
like, assume they do that from the make a character, assume they do that from the beginning. They've got like a like whatever, like 3 in every base stat and like no skills and just all the gear. But probably still weaker than you guys right now.
The king of the demons appears. Alright, demon preventer. The Lord of the demons goes and dies.
That sounds like an interesting thing, a demon preventer.
Oh. Early in the morning hours, you guys are awakened, just barely having gotten enough sleep, by this deep rumbling in the ground.
Oh, it's in the ground.
Yes, it is. The ground is shaking, almost like an earthquake, but longer and weaker.
I just kind of like look to a guy. I'm like, hey, you know what direction that's in?
I'll put my hand to the ground and see if I can sense anything.
It's kind of coming from like a thisward direction.
I can't see it in that line.
North east.
Oh, so the area where the dragon's going?
Yep.
Oh, good.
Alright,
it's
so
coming from the north.
Yeah, we'll re-share this thing and hope everything doesn't die again.
Please don't.
Oh, what? Hold on, I fucked it all up. Give me a second.
Fudge.
Alright, there. Can you see it?
No.
No. You should just be able to click on the thing, the little live symbol next to my name, and it should show it to you.
Well, yeah, but not working.
Huh. Well, either way, it is it's kind of coming from a little bit the way the Dragon's Trench seems to be going. Though
See
no,
there.
you were told by the bug guy that it turns north at a certain point. This almost kind of seems like the direction it's coming from is like if you cut the corner.
All right. See you there. I'd go follow where the thing is.
oh, you just straight up leave me?
Yeah.
I mean, you are not capable of moving anywhere near as fast as Lucky, so unless Lucky is just standing there letting this happen, you really can't leave him on.
Well, I just kind of boop him and pick him up.
Hey, what was that?
I'm a lot faster than you.
Once I become the avatar, you won't even that. Once I become the avatar, I'll be faster than everyone.
Yeah, buddy. Okay.
I just want one day for you guys to have a race and Lucky just to turn into lightning and be at the finish line before a guy can even blink.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna race him. I'm not that dumb.
And there are theoretically abilities that you could learn that would be just as fast or faster than that, but you don't know any.
Speed. Do I know that the speed thing, the speed essence, is
You like if you were just to like straight up drink that or something, like it would probably do some weird shit. Like that would not be very safe. You don't know
it.
what will happen. You
okay?
do
I'll
know
test it on
there's
now.
a magic that makes things faster. Um, but the much more reasonable way to utilize it would be to imbue it into a piece of gear of some kind or something. You feel like something would probably happen if you just like drank it. But it's also just made of boiled monster guts, so
Do
I'll
it.
test. I'll test it on my lucky. Drink it.
Nope.
you also only have one of these. So if you use it by drinking it, you're not going to be able to make your knife the way you were originally planning, unless you go find some more hide behinds.
On our way back. Hide behinds. For the win. All the hide behinds.
You know where one of the forests where they live is? It's right here. It's on the map.
Yeah. Alright, anyway.
So yeah, I guess we're just flying along to the
Making
town.
my way downtown. Flying fast. Faces past. And I'm pregnant.
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
I don't need you. Do. I can fly now.
I know I've mentioned it before, but I think it's hilarious because I don't feel like this would be a thing you would expect from my musical taste, but I unironically just love that song.
Oh yeah.
It is so good. Like
I unironically love this song.
You should like
But-
make her like parody, like a video, like a random video on
ain't,
channel
no,
that was like
ain't nobody got time for that.
a lot of people have time for
Are
that.
you continuing to follow the trench, or are you heading from or towards the direction where this was sentenced?
French.
I was going to say head the direction because it would be faster.
French.
You guys start flying off.
What?
As you're going over these mountains here, or as you cross the horizon of them, where you can see what's going on, there is far, far in the distance, difficult to make out what's going on, but there is definitely a raging fire going on over here.
Hey,
As
Lucky.
you're heading that direction, you see several quite severe impacts and explosions of and sand.
Oh fuck!
Lucky.
I start flying like as fast as I can.
Dive in.
Do you?
I'm rolling for it.
Do you want to truly push yourself here? Then roll it. I will be back in just a
Oh
second.
my gosh! Yes.
Daniel for the win.
Oh my god! This is gonna be absurd. 59.
Way down. Oh.
I rolled a
Rolling my
59.
way down game. Shoot, throwing the dice, rolling dice, and it's awesome.
Burr.
And it's good.
Oh my. I can just hear you screaming from the other room, and it's great.
I'm I'm back. So, did I hear 59?
You did, in fact, hear 59. I had, what happens when I explode? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times?
Oh my god, alright.
As lucky as
You,
I was.
you put the pedal to the metal, so to speak. You know the theme in Dragon Ball where they're just flying normally, and then all of a sudden, just the aura around them increases, and they just blast forward.
Yeah.
You.
That's what's happening here.
I break the sound barrier? We all have to take, like, hearing damage?
You're pushing it. You're pushing it. You feel like if you were alone, you could.
Nice.
You're carrying too much
Flying
weight,
at the speed of light, nobody can
but
spite.
you feel like you could otherwise easily.
Nice. Alright, so I'm guessing we make it there.
You make it there quite quickly. And as you're approaching in here, it becomes more and more apparent. This is not a new thing. This is not a sudden conflict. This has been going on for at least a couple days.
Damn.
And there seem to be not one but two dragons, roughly the size of the one that you sent this way, rampaging throughout this town. While a man wearing very, very heavy, thick, bulky-looking armor rides around on beams of steel, firing molten hot beams of liquid metal.
I'm gonna scream out, Ivan!
I just kind of look. I'm like, I don't think that's Ivan.
He knows all magic, right?
Yeah, but I feel like this is a little too one note for someone who knows all magics.
Yes, there seems to be a lot of fire and a lot of metal being thrown around here. That seems to be what this guy's specialty is, whoever he is.
I'm gonna call out Ivan really loud so that he can hear me.
He kind of glances over at you weird people flying in on streams of air and lightning, and just like is distracted for a moment, and then he returns to the battle, raising his enormous sword. He seems to be holding to stop an incoming charge of dragon teeth.
If I use a 39, can I like? My roll's a 39, but can I go in and try to like pause the fight, like just big burst of just wind, not to like hurt anybody, but just kind of pause the fight for a little bit.
A knockback effect, so to speak, here.
Yeah, and I rolled a 39.
Alright, let me roll some defenses then.
Can I just jump up on one of the dragons while he's doing that?
If that would be your thing, sure. I do also need you guys to roll me some initiative.
Ooh, I will also have to roll my thing again because I'm going to use my lightning. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's all my
And
stuff.
I'm gonna use my and then I'm hoping.
Hold on,
I'm
I explode.
hoping.
Oh, I exploded again.
What was the roll? 39?
Yeah, it was a 39, and then this one for initiative is a 40.
Oh my god.
I got a 2. I should probably get initiative in the next time.
Probably should.
Explode it.
Man. Alright, both dragons fail.
Cool.
Let's see about the dude. I think he's actually going to be fine. We're going to find out, though.
Oh, yay. That's what I was hoping.
I mean, that's honestly a good thing for you guys. He seems to be fighting these dragons, like basically trying to drive them away from this town more so than trying to kill them.
Xavier.
He actually fails as well, though just barely.
All right. Well, then I'm gonna like catch him and like make sure he doesn't fall back too far because I need to talk to him.
I've got a number here. As you land in kind of the middle of this, him and the dragons when you land are about 20 feet apart, so like 10 feet on either side of you. As you
jump on him?
No, we're gonna get to that. Like I said, we need to resolve this in initiative order here. And I'm sorry, Xavier, this is gonna sound brutal, but you still have not taken any kind of initiative skill, and literally everyone here is rolling more dice than you can possibly roll. You're going last, unfortunately. Well, I guess actually roll me initiative. We'll see if you or Haba goes first, because he's the only other person that could theoretically roll worse than you.
Got 2.
2?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you're going last.
Get food.
As you land down in the middle of this, Lucky here, the dragons seem to be blown back about 30 feet, putting them at a distance of maybe 40, 45 feet away from you on one side. The knight digs his heels in and is moved, but only slides back about 5 feet.
Okay, I run up and I'm like, "Hi, how can I help? What's going on? Please don't kill them. I have a binding contract." Or I have a binding contract to bring them back to 7.
This dude just kind of slaps up looks to you and slaps up his faceplate, revealing his giant, bushy, Scottish-looking beard. And he's just, "What do you mean, don't kill them? They're trying to destroy this town. Thousands have already died here."
I realize that. I'm not saying it's not a smart idea. Again, I'm just showing him the binding contract. I'm like, I just have to get them away. And then with the remainder of my turn, I'm going to roll again because I want to try something. I want to attempt to boop and raise up a dragon.
Okay.
I don't think it's going to work, but I figured it's might as well worth a shot, and I don't have any other thing that I can really try right now.
As you show him the binding contract.
That's 4 explodes. Hold on.
As you show him the binding contract, though, you would notice his eyes kind of glint a purplish color. As he looks it over. And then he kind of nods, like he understands a lot now.
Yeah. How's a 54?
54 to lift a dragon.
Yeah.
It's hard. This is probably one of the hardest things you have ever done. The dragon lifts off the ground, though. It is thrashing and struggling.
Can I yeet this thing far enough away to where it doesn't fuck with us for a bit?
You could start carrying it away with your magic. You're going to have to spend an action for about every 30 feet you want to move this thing out to your max range. You, unfortunately, do not have the strength to yeet it.
Alright. Cool. So I at least have it in the air, and that's all the actions I have, so.
Yes. He will just kind of nod and And that basically I had him and the dragon go before you guys got here. I guess now it is Haba's turn. And he will look to the guy and he will say, "I will keep the town from sustaining any more significant damage." And he jets off. He is starting to make a circle around the outside of the town. You would probably know that by the time he's done, he will have placed some enchantment that makes these buildings and the people here more resistant to being harmed.
Nice.
My turn.
Yes, and now it is your turn.
All right. Talking doesn't waste an action, right?
If you're like trying to make a social check, like convince somebody, then it takes an action. If you're just trying to say something to one of your friends or whatever, it's fine.
All right. I'm gonna jump down and I'm gonna say, "Are you Ivan?" And I'm gonna look at the dragons.
He just kind of scoffs and he says, "No, no."
Like he just kind of yells,
Okay.
"I told you so!"
That's my boss.
Did you tell me where he is?
He just kind of waves a gauntleted hand around in like a flapping motion. Says, "Don't you think we have more problems right now?"
Hey, I know. I'm just saying. Can you tell me where he is?
If you help me get rid of these damn dragons, yes.
All right. All right. Okay. All right. I'm gonna use. I'm gonna
It's also worth noting.
I'm gonna turn into the hide behind.
Okay. Roll your thing for that. It's also worth noting, both of you can easily tell, just looking at this guy, he's tired. He's very tired. He has been trying to get these dragons to leave for as long as he ever wanted to. Lucky, this probably reminds you of certain events from your past.
Yeah.
Okay, so I got a 17 on turning into a hide behind.
That is fine for the hide behind.
Alright,
One of your actions. What's next?
and then I'm gonna run to it and try to jump on it.
All right. What would it even be for that? For the hide behind skill, capped by yours. Roll me a 6, keep 3. Necessary.
Oh fudge. That's a cap.
I told you before, like, if you want to, like, a lot of these creatures and people that you're running into have skills that are higher than yours now. You need to bump your magic skill and your spirit skill so that you can, or your spirit rank, so that you can use people's full power now. You know?
What does he explode?
Oh, yes.
Okay, so I got a 12.
Now that's you get to keep the. Remember, you get to keep the whatchamacallit, the 6 for free. So that's 6 plus 6 is 12 plus another 5 is 17. Don't short.
Wait, you said 6 keep 3. Wouldn't that mean I also keep one of the ones?
No, you keep 3 means you keep whichever 3 you want. And when you explode, you get to keep the 6 for free on top of that. So you keep 3, 3, 5, and then you have a free 6. 17.
Okay. What do you do? Alright, do I do it?
I might have to roll a defense for him.
Oh, I'm dead.
Well, fuck. They don't explode on their defenses, so that's a good thing for you. I'm just trying to decide, would it use its reaction here? No. Honestly, I don't think it would. It doesn't really care about being grabbed. Yeah, you jump onto it.
Woo!
It's gonna save its reaction for an actual deadly attack. It's been in this battle for like a day and a half now.
I'm on its back.
Yep.
I'm a spider that's gonna bite you. I'm a bite you. Yeah, I'm a bite you.
That's gonna bring us back around to the top of the thing, and it's Lucky's turn. The fucking 40 on initiative.
Yep. Gotta love it.
It happens.
Alright. I've moved him. So this dragon is now about 60 feet away from me, right? Now? At the moment?
If you're continuing to use another action to keep moving him, then yes.
Alright.
He was already 40 feet away from you, and then he moved another 30, so he's 70 before you even do a thing, or 100 if you're using a thing this turn.
Alright, I'm not going to do that. Instead, I'm going to drop and then use my, oh, it's a +2 key points, so I need to roll 2 more. I'm going to spend 1 action healing, and then another one just trying to get like, subdue. So, first I'm going to use the Aurorus heal, and, 1, 2, okay.
Who are you healing? The dude?
The dude, yeah.
Okay.
Hello.
What you got?
What are we eating?
I don't know. It's sandwiches, though. So I will make you something at some point.
Well, it's 7:07.
You've got a 4 over, you can keep it to a 3.
It's gonna be.
That's a 26. And hold on.
Alright.
Kid, like, acting like he's dying.
I am.
Starved
My
to beat
stomach. I've only
yeah?
ate a Pop-Tart and 2 chips.
A Pop-Tart and exactly 2 chips.
Yes. 2
Mm,
Pop-Tarts.
I somehow
doesn't seem like a helpful meal.
have a hard time believing that.
Well, you know, they say you can't eat just one.
He can't hear you. He just decided to walk away from everything.
I know, I was just making a bad joke.
Oh, okay.
That's fine.
You get to make your own food. All I have is peanut butter and honey.
Depressing.
But yes, as you surround him with the healing aura that you learned from almost exploding guy's body,
I still love that he can't hear you.
he doesn't need to. He's supposed to go back and watch that whole section that he missed, but I doubt he did.
Yeah, no, he didn't.
But yes, you surround him with this, and some measure of energy seems to return to him. What type of HP are you choosing to refill here?
Whatever he needs most.
No, well, you're not entirely sure exactly what he needs most.
Can I ask him, like, what he needs most?
I mean, mostly he just looks tired. You're not sure if that would be mind or spirit or body, honestly, depending on how it goes, but...
Well, I'm guessing our body is probably what he needs the most of.
I mean, I'll tell you out of character. Basically, he's at about half in all 3.
Ah, I see.
Is where he's at right now.
Let's give him a little body boost, and it was a 26.
Okay. Yes, for healing, you heal half the number rolled, so he regains 13 body HP, which is a pretty decent amount. And he looks a little bit healthier. And he will say to you, where did you come from? Did the king send you? I don't recognize you.
I just kind of like flashed Guildmark, and I was like, "We're from Mother and Fiore."
Wait, did we kill?
His eyes kind of go wide, and he says, "Well, then I guess I'm in luck today." He's just assuming that this is just a chance encounter, basically.
Oh yeah. I was about to say, like, he just like draws his sword and he's like, I need you to come with me. That's what I was expecting.
No, even if he was going to do something like that, he wouldn't do it until these townspeople were safe. It's the type of guy he is.
Good to know. But yeah, no, my next turn is going to be at 49 and attempting to... Oh, what can I do? I'm kind of in a pickle here. Attempting to kind of like reroute the Farlish Dragon towards like the sea bit. Like start pulling them away from the village here and start pushing
You're
them.
going to try and drop him in the ocean?
No, just trying to get him away.
I see. Alright.
Yeah.
Yep, he is floating out there. There does still seem to be one of the two. But you're not even sure why there's two. That's...
Oh my god, hold on. Before I do anything, I want to talk to the dragons. And be...
what do you say? They seem to be roaring violently. One of them, the one that is still on the ground and not being floated away, seems to be looking at you intently. It's hard to tell, but this might be the one that you originally talked to.
I just kind of turned and I was like, hey, are you the one who I talked to? In Slayer language.
He's... Of course, can you not tell by my superior head ridge?
I was like, yeah, it looks lovely in this daylight.
He kind of growls back at you, saying, why have you come to interfere when it was you who sent me here?
Your mom?
The dragon kind of looks away for a second. And then proceeds to once again confidently lock eyes with you.
Ooh,
What of her?
joke isn't a joke.
What'd you say, Nick? I couldn't hear. Xavier was saying something.
He kind of like almost abashedly looks away for a second before looking back at you with the same confidence. Says, what of her?
She wants you to go home.
Yeah. And the consequences if I do not? And he kind of looks you over.
I think she's going to kill you and then me.
Does Lucky believe that, or are you lying?
I feel like I believe that. I feel like I'm pretty sure that's what I remember hearing, but... Yeah.
I think the if I remember right, the exact connotation was more along the lines of let him die than kill him, but close enough.
Yeah. You didn't put that knife away.
This dragon, it's worth noting, is also pretty scarred up and marked up and everything. Some gashes through its armor and everything, though it seems less worn down than the knight.
Yeah. There's an Xavier back.
I just to make it fair here, because we're having a long conversation here. Both the knight and the dragon will spend their turns just facilitating this conversation.
As I'm holding the other one up.
Well, the other one is still trying to escape. In fact, it is going to try to roll and see if it can beat your thing, but it's probably not going to.
Yeah, hold on. Kay just called me.
Okay.
Hey.
I want to let you know my phone's at 6%. I don't have to where it long talks whenever you said.
Around 9, 10. Okay. Alright, I'll record. Alright. Cool.
Daniel was in my
You know
room.
what it is, but, it appears that the dragon, the one that you're not talking to, is kind of thrashing and attempting to break out of this thing. The one that you're speaking to says, "Put my little brother down. I will make sure he behaves himself."
I go, okay. I just kind of slowly put him down.
And he definitely is looks like he's about to start some shit, and then the other dragon gives him like a deep, like not even a verbal thing, that threatening growl,
Yeah.
and he kind of stands down for the moment. The night guy looks to you and to the dragons, and then back to you. And what in the bloody hell is going on?
I just kind of like look and I was like, I speak dragon. And then just continue talking.
He is kind of standing relatively close to you and just like constantly asking you what they're saying and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm just kind of relaying information. I leave out the bit saying that I was the one who told him to come here.
All right.
But I do put it in that the binding contracts with the Earth Queen, and that I'm basically here to send them back home.
So, do you normally work for these dragons, or
No.
what is?
I actually have not enjoyed my time working for dragons. This will be probably my one and only thing. Yeah.
Can we not forget a guy's on them on their backs? Or one of them's backs?
I mean, I did, but that was a Nick question.
Oh, sorry. What was that?
He said,
Can we not forget about the hide behind on the dragon's back?
Oh, I mean, you're currently up there. They're spending their turns talking about stuff. The dragon, mostly at the moment, just seems to be ignoring you and pretending you're not there.
and we have gotten to a nice conversation. Like, um,
But yes, I suppose a guy, if you have any shenanigans up your sleeve or things to do here, you do have your turn. You do have a chance here, though it seems like the dragon has calmed down somewhat and is talking to Lucky in that weird dragon language that you don't understand.
What's that game where you slap this ball with your feet?
soccer?
No. Like it has to stay in the air.
Hacky sack?
Yeah. I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna tell Lucky. I'm gonna scream to you, Lucky. Hey, tell them to play. Tell them to play hacky sack.
Uh, Lucky has like a nosebleed, like the aneurysm starts.
I'm tempted to be mean here. I was tempted to just be like the dragon just smiles and just fucking smacks you off its back and whaps you up in the air with its tail.
Not with me.
It's like the Team Rocket blasting off again.
Kind of.
God, what is off again?
Oh my.
Please don't be mean.
Yeah, no. So,
Hide behinds are one of those weird creatures, though, that they're like a cat. They're so light compared to their body size that they don't actually take fall damage.
Well, yeah, but
They just kind of land.
wait. Can I use their? Can I use my reaction skill?
This is not actually happening. You're fine. You're not being smacked.
Okay.
I was making bad jokes, but the dragon will say to Lucky, "Could you ask your friend to get off my back? His claws are quite sharp."
I just kind of go, hey, please get off his back.
As fast as the speed of light. Go back.
What?
They're not quite as fast as the speed of light. They're pretty fast, though.
They're so fast your eye can't see it.
Yep. If the internet has taught me anything, that's about 9,000 miles an hour.
Kyle Hill, let's go.
That's exactly who I learned that from.
Yep. I just kind of like continue, and I'm like, so could you go home?
It kind of grumbles for a second, or like growls for a second, and it says, "I must obey the will of my queen, but give me a good reason why I should not eat you first for wasting my time."
Because
You don't understand what this is being said unless Lucky is translating, but sorry.
I think at the moment I haven't yet. I just kind of like, trying to think. Why shouldn't you eat me first? Why shouldn't you eat me first? You know, this is a good question. I just kind of like, bitch, it ain't my fault because your mom wants you to come home.
Wait, you're gonna play the confidence game then?
Yeah, I just said, bitch, it ain't my fault. Your mom wants you to go home.
Alright, roll. What is your social thing? Godlike presence.
Communication. Yep.
Yep, do it.
5 keep 3.
see him, not me. I didn't convince you to go. I'ma head out. Peace.
You don't even know what's being said.
It was a joke.
12. Fuck.
You're still doing the same thing that Xavier was doing. Like, you get to keep 3, and then the 6 does not count.
I don't explode. What?
Oh, you don't explode. Okay, never mind. I thought I saw you roll an extra one for explode. Never mind that. The creature kind of looks you up and down, and it will just say, "I feel like that one." and just kind of gestures to the knight. You would be more trouble to eat than it is worth.
Seems legit.
I'm gonna say, please translate.
The dragon will say, there are plenty other sources of food. And then it disappears under the ground.
Yep. All right.
I'm
Cool.
gonna go up to the middleman. I'm gonna go up to Iron Man Mark 1.
It's not quite an Iron Man suit. The gear he is wearing is more like an extra thick and heavy like suit of plate armor.
I can believe Gerald.
So I kind of turned to the man. I'm like, hey, what's your name, by the way?
I gotta go check my notes.
Fantasy name generator. The only thing we'd be sponsored by.
Oh, no, I actually already have a name for this guy. I just have to find it.
I haven't seen my friend in a while. After we get out of pregnant, I'm going to see her.
Diane?
Yep.
He will tell you that he will say, my name is Nui.
Hello, Nui. How's your medal, Nui? Is your medal Nui?
Anuie.
Nui.
Nui.
Still sounds like Nui.
Yep, I mean that's how he says it.
Hey, Nui, how's your medal? Is your medal Nui?
I don't know what you're talking about. I made it all myself. What
So it is Nui.
fucking name of the gods just happened here?
Well,
The name of the gods happened here.
basically I went up and I was like, hey, stop fucking with shit. You got to go home. And they're like, why should I go home? And I was like, well, Queen says go home. And they're like, Queen says go home. And they went home.
He just literally throws his hands up in the air. And you're telling me all I had to do was fucking talk to them?
Yeah. They're actually pretty chill dudes.
Why did they send me here then? He just is like spinning around and just starts ranting to himself. It's like, I don't know any of these godforsaken beast tongues. And just starts like just cursing and like rambling under his breath to himself. And just about why he was the one that was sent here.
Look, he just kind of chuckles and he's like, I'm sorry, man. Like, did not mean for that to happen.
I chased that damn thing across damn near 50 miles of terrain. And spike fed it the entire way.
Yeah.
The guy's just like hissing, but like shh.
What?
As the guy is speaking, he goes, a guy is like shushing them.
As he is ranting, he pays no attention at all to your shushing. He just continues rambling. He does begin to kind of hold his hands up to the tears and dents in his metal armor, and you can see them, the metal itself heating and kind of molding back together. And he just seems to do this while he is rambling angrily.
I'm just kind of sitting there and I'm like, yeah, sounds about right. I was like, so why did they send you here? Like, I'm sure there is some kind of slayer they could have sent.
I said everyone else was fucking busy. Hey, you know, we've got the fucking war on here.
Yeah. But, like...
Why is there a war?
Or I make the damn swords.
Yeah.
Mm.
Hey, I need you to answer a few of my questions.
He kind of starts to calm himself down a little bit, and he's like, well, I guess it's the least I can do you for helping me out of this problem here. That beastie probably would have eaten me by the end of the day.
Yeah.
Question 1. Why is there a civil war?
Fucking idiots. Can't see the good we're doing for them. Claim that we're corrupt and trying to control all the power. It's fucking stupid.
Oh, okay.
Look, he's just kind of like nodding, like, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Question 2, guy?
Question 2. Where's Ivan?
I did say I'd tell you. Oh, last I heard, he's off in the mountains practicing some kind of new thing that he's learning about. I don't know how any of that shit works. All I know is that he's fucking gone, and that means I have to do twice as much work as normal. He just kind of gestures around to the town. He's like, if he wasn't so fucking up in his own ass, he could have solved this easy. He would have been here, fucking destroyed him, and been home already.
Yeah, I'm quite glad he didn't, though. That would have, I mean, I'm not glad about the death.
He kind of gestures to your thing. He says, "Aye, people died here, but I can respect protecting your own skin. I can understand it."
Yeah?
Do you know where the mountain is?
He will tell you. I don't know if you can see the thing yet. You should be able to if you click on the right bullshit.
Of course, he's all the way over there. Fucking dick.
He's somewhere down here in this mountain range, practicing some kind of new thing that he's figured out.
I don't see it. Okay. Whatever. Alright, I'm
Yeah,
gonna
yeah,
say
basically
yes.
all the way on the other side of the country, on the side where the capital city is. If you can't actually see it. I'm pretty damn far away.
I'm gonna say, could you
Better,
take me to him? Could you please?
I don't think it would be a good idea to interrupt him when he's doing his researches. He doesn't tend to go kindly on people who bother him during these times.
I can teach him. What about if I teach him a new magic?
He kind of nods his head a little bit and he says, "Well, I don't know what you can do, lad, but he's always interested in that kind of thing."
I was like, I have the Arc of Trees. I kind of like make a tree move. Like...
He seems impressed. He doesn't seem to know what you mean, though, when you refer to the Arc of Trees.
Oh.
He just kind of nods and says, "I don't think I've ever seen that one before."
Also, they can't learn more than one arc.
I mean, they could.
Lad, I don't know what you're talking about. What are these arcs? Some kind of special technique or something?
Yes.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Anyway, could you go he has one. Could you please take me to him?
He kind of claps his chest and he will say, "You taught me the magic I know, and it does me good. I don't think I need anything else."
I just kind of look up and I was like, could you at least be with us on, or could we at least go with you on the way back to the capital city?
I guess I'll be heading that way anyway.
Hey, before we go, could I make a crafting check?
Xavier.
You gotta actually have time, child. But
Hey, can we stay here for a little bit real quick?
can't do that. I gotta get back to gotta get back to the king. See if he has any more duties for me. It's a busy time, you see. As he is doing this, he seems to be working with his hands and creating some kind of construct out of the ground, rising up out of metal. It seems to be a train engine.
Are you making a train?
He just kind of seems to be intently focusing on some of the more delicate bits, but he just kind of nods to you.
Oh. Do we get XP for this?
You will get XP as always at the end of the session. You don't get XP until we're done.
Okay.
Besides, in order to actually spend it, you can improve your skills, but to learn anything new or whatever, you have to have time to practice and train anyway. But yes, over the course of about 20 or 30 minutes, this guy seems to create what is effectively a one-car train with the engine and the operators' instruments at the very front, and then maybe a dozen or so seats behind.
I'll hop in one of them.
And he seems to have also created underneath it a track that extends out maybe only 30 feet so far.
Is this gonna be like the Mickey Mouse
I'm gonna
train
sit back. I'm gonna sit back
I
and relax.
I don't know exactly what you're referencing, but maybe.
picks up the tracks and lays it in front of it?
Yes, that is exactly what happens as you begin to move. This train begins to kind of chug its way down these tracks, and the tracks from behind float up and over or beside you guys outside of the windows and lay themselves in front.
Ooh, that's cool. Where'd you learn this magic?
He already told you. Ivan taught it to him.
Oh. Wow.
I'm going to assume, even though I just now thought about it, that you guys wait for Haba to get back.
Yeah.
Just gonna assume that you don't fucking just abandon him, but I totally forgot about him for a second. Like, he went off to circle the town, eventually comes back, and, like, this guy is just constructing a train. And, like, I mean, he has some questions for you, Lucky, in particular, basically getting you to go run back through what just happened.
Oh yeah, no, I explained it to him.
Mm-hmm. All right. So, Lucky, you're on a train.
Yeah.
It sucks.
Fuck.
Oh, this train seems to be moving very quickly. And from your geographical knowledge, you feel like he's just cutting straight across the terrain.
Huh. Also, Xavier, I can hear you screaming from the room, but can't hear you screaming in Discord.
Oh, shit. Yeah, if you're saying anything, I can't hear you.
Yeah, hold on. 1 second, I'm gonna go check and see what he did.
Badoo. Badoo.
Oh, Nick left. Oh, hey, Nick.
Alright. I have left and rejoined. I hear you now.
Yeah, basically what happened with him is he overloaded the computer and caused it to be buggy as fuck.
Alright, and what I was saying though is you guys are traveling along on this train, and it is moving rather quickly. And not only that, you do have the ability to do things while on this vehicle.
Yes.
Well, I don't.
Crafting.
But you're very motion sick. But at this point, I feel like you've primarily overcome that just based on the fact that like it gives you like a -4, or was it -8? I don't even remember.
I don't know.
It's one of the two, but either way, like for most things you can do, you can roll
-4.
usually higher than that, you know?
Yeah, it's a -4.
Yeah, so while you're on this thing, you're sick, you're barfy, but you're still able to do things. You're just like you can't fully focus on anything because you're trying to focus on not throwing them.
Yeah.
Roll something so you can barf. Barf check.
And this train seems to be chugging along very, very quickly. And the dude himself, Nui, seems to just kind of be relaxing. He's kind of molded out of the metal on the side like a reclining chair for himself, and he just seems to kind of be chilling as this goes along.
Damn.
Do I have enough time to make my crafting check?
You do, in fact, have enough time for a crafting check. In fact, if you guys unless you guys do anything, otherwise, you're going to be on this train for 3 days.
Yeah.
This trip is almost as long as your guys' entire trip from Fiore to where you met this guy.
Yes. Okay, let's go. Roll. 66. That sucked balls. That's a 3. That's a 3. That's a 5.
I was about to say, there's no way your total is a 3.
That's a 13.
Yeah. All right. And you continue to make progress on your knife. Let me update this here. It is a little bit tricky carving these runes and things. You effectively need to carve a pattern that can hold a magical energy. Specifically, this swiftness or the speed energy that you yourself do not know how to use or don't know what it is. So it is kind of tricky. You can go ahead and, if you're going to just keep doing this for the whole 3 days, you can roll me 2 more of those while I go use the bathroom. Lucky, think about what you're doing for 3 days, I guess.
That sucked. Oh god. The 15. That's a 12. 15 and a 12. My life sucks. I should probably do that. Upgrade that.
So, I'm back. Over the course of this 3 days, this guy, Nui, will chat with you guys. And it's mostly he seems to be interested in battle stories and tales
Nero hit me in the knee.
and conquests.
Nero hit me in the knee.
I believe a harpoon also at one point hit you in the stomach, but it's okay. At some point during this, it comes up with him as well. Kind of looking you guys over and having spent a little bit of time around the group, the party, and his eyes just kind of narrow, not in an angry way, but just in an I just figured something out way. He goes, "Oh, you're the ones that blew up the moon, aren't you?"
No.
I was kind of
no,
like fast,
no,
please
you're not.
signs. I'm like, hi.
No. Are we not keeping this secret anymore?
I don't know, dude. Seems chill enough.
He just kind of gives like a deep belly laugh, and he says, "Our Heidi Wizard wants to talk to you."
You're what?
Uh,
I didn't hear
The
what you
one-
said. You cut out.
he said the High Wizard,
Oh, all right.
and when you say what, he says the one you were looking for, Ivan.
Oh shit! Fucking A.
Well then, so I have a new magic to teach him, and he's looking for us.
What magic do you have to teach him? Oh, fusion. Oh my god, I can't believe you're trying to talk this guy into.
What?
That just clicked. Alright, I mean, good luck.
No, I'm just gonna teach him it.
I mean, it's probably a thing that he has not seen before, but
Because I made it.
You actually missed some of the context for this. Because they used to be one person.
Uh-huh.
Klaus, at least, was very interested in this. They had no indications of wanting to fuse with Xavier or anybody immediately. He was very interested in this application of magic. Mm.
Important to the story.
So I figured a way to make your dumb Dragon Ball reference relevant to the story. I'm happy.
I am. Hey, we got a JoJo reference and a Dragon Ball reference.
We've had so many more references than that too. Like, I know you
Anime-wise.
catch half of them.
Wait, and we're getting Avatar references.
Oh, there's Avatar references all over the place. Come on, Avatar is just great. I can't help but steal some things.
I mean, all I'm saying is this entire thing's just one big fairy tale reference.
What? Completely distinct. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, yeah, definitely. The name of the series is definitely not the Fairy Tale RPG.
I mean, obviously that's the biggest one that neither of you guys ever get. because neither of you have ever watched the show.
All the way through. I watched part of it.
I mean, you watched some of it, yeah. Even then, you haven't caught half the bullshit that I've slipped in, just like directly from the show.
The flying fish.
The flying fish are absolutely one that I feel like Daniel should remember. The Mushroom Village is another one that I've referenced a couple of times, and Daniel keeps acting like he doesn't know what's going on, but you should have seen that episode.
Yep. But then again, we watched it, what, 4 or 5 years ago?
That is fair. And it's a fucking 300 episode show, like...
I'm watching Super right now. That's what I'm focused on.
You're finally actually watching it.
With you, yeah.
And they've just moved on in the manga to the next new arc, and actually, like,
Moro?
it's pretty dope. No, not Moro. Like, Moro's over now. They're moving on to the next one.
What's it called?
There's not really a name for the arc yet. Like, they've only had like two issues in the new arc, basically.
What's the enemy?
Believe it or not, just like a normal ass fucking Frieza soldier guy. It's interesting.
Oh. What is it, like they go up so high in the ranks that they become a businessman?
I would have to
businessman?
explain the whole Moro arc for it to make sense. But, yeah, like, basically their new enemy is just like a really powerful, like, ex-Frieza soldier. It's pretty cool.
When are they gonna do Dragon Ball Super Broly?
What do you mean?
Haven't they
They
already
haven't done that in the manga yet.
No, I mean, they never do the movies in the manga. That's always been how it is. I don't know when or if they will actually introduce Broly. Probably whenever he comes back, if he actually comes back in the anime. They'll probably introduce him around the same time in the manga. I would be my guess.
Anyway, continue on.
Alright, yeah. How many of those, did you roll me all 3 crafting checks? Let me check the shit.
Yep. I got a 12 and 15.
12 and a 15 for the second 2, alright. 12 and 15.
That's 27 altogether.
Yep, I'm just doing the math here. Yes, you managed to start getting this, getting pretty close to being done. You feel like just another day's worth of channeling the energy, dripping this weird gooey liquid into these runes where it just dissipates and disappears.
I wonder if Nui is like questioning about this.
He doesn't seem to be very bothered by it at all. Honestly, like he in his relaxation and just kind of wandering around while this train continues forward. He occasionally just kind of stops to watch what you're doing for a few seconds and then just continues walking on.
What a weird guy.
I'm sure dipping monster guts into a dagger.
I mean, he's got friends who know how to do this. In fact, he told you he's the one that makes the swords for the high-ups in the Program Kingdom. It's entirely possible that he's done something like this, or that he knows how to do it. You're not sure, though.
Ooh, could I ask him?
If you ask him about it, he will tell you that he has learned about many different types of magical crafting. And
Do you have any?
of course, I know about using the essence of a creature to enhance an item. I've always kind of viewed it as a little bit barbaric, though. There are many better ways to liquefy magic.
Huh. Could you make me another dagger?
He just kind of grins and says, "Well, when we get back, if you're willing to pay the kingdom's rate for my work."
How much?
No.
He kind of looks at your knife that you're creating. Is well, for something like that, maybe 20,000.
Oh, it's not so bad.
Yeah, that's not good bad. I'd give him a bag of 20,000.
He he will. When you try to, he will just kind of hold up his hand and he will say, "Wait until we get back. You can deal with my clerk in the forge."
Oh, well, okay. Like
Mhm.
800, so 800,000, so
Yep. What you're trying to
guess-
create here is not a particularly complicated item either, though.
well, ooh, I'm gonna give him 2 wings of the fish. I mean, 2 feathers of the fish.
Yes, he kind of looks him over.
Ooh,
And
wait, are there more in the birdcage?
there seem to be a few more shaking loose. And if you ask him about him, if you have him look him over, he will say, "Perhaps you could use these as some decoration on some boots or something. Imbue a little bit of extra swiftness. They're not very powerful, though."
Could you put it on that dagger that you're gonna make for me?
He kind of thinks about it for a second, and he says, I could do so. I don't know if it would help very much. It's not like the wind is faster than the essence of quickness."
Oh, yeah, but
It's kind of like lightning zap to the other side of the car.
He kind of grins and he says, "Now, if you want speed essence, I could show you how to extract it from your friend here." And just kind of has like a big wide grin on his face.
Lucky
Alright,
throws
go
up out
ahead.
the window.
Go ahead. I mean, you have the chance to. Go ahead.
Well, of course, you'll have to catch him first.
Alright. Can I just, like, fire, like, water at him and try to freeze him in it?
The guy who's constantly on fire?
He is currently gone.
Yeah.
He is out the window. You could theoretically try something like that if you could get close enough to him.
Okay. I'm just gonna go, like, I'm just gonna whisper into Newbie's ear, just like, I'ma get him, and then I'ma bring him. And then you're gonna do that thing. Yeah.
He just kind of grins a little widely once again, just enjoying this spectacle of you guys fucking with each other.
I'm just gonna secretly, just like, until Daniel forgets, I'm just gonna blast him with water.
All right, well, don't forget, because I'm not gonna bring it back up later. Lucky, how long do you wait before returning back into this thing?
Well, I rolled a 35 to stay out there as long as I can.
I mean, you are able to fly for a good bit further than your normal distance now that you are unencumbered and alone. And with a 35, you are easily able to continue flying past the point of where you would normally feel exhausted, if you so desire.
Yeah, cool.
And then he gets exhausted.
For this entire from here to here stretch of the railroad, Lucky is just outside and gone.
Okay. When is he going back in?
I'm not going to. I'm going to use my air.
What?
I said I want to use my air stuff to land on the roof, but be silent about it so no one knows I'm on the roof.
You're gonna sneak back in, all right?
Yeah. Well, not even back in, just on top.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask Nui. Hey, if do you have the ability to feel people anywhere when they touch metal or something?
Of course I do.
Cheesy motherfucker.
Okay. Okay.
You ain't getting it. You ain't getting it. I'm exploding out the ass. Hold on.
He that's the thing, is he knows that you're there as soon as you touch the metal. He's not telling a guy.
Yeah, hold on. I just need to know how much I just rolled. Because that was absurd. 59 again.
You are the ultra stealth.
Could you is he on top of the is he
The only one who sees you right now is the Ark of Darkness.
Nice. I'll take that. Not gonna question that he can see me right now, but
Yeah, don't question it. It's not important.
why is he here right now?
I mean, he's not, as far as you know.
it's kind of
Can I just like
This is what Klaus told you before. At any time, you would not know if the Ark of Darkness was in the room looking at you right now. He could be. You don't know.
I'm just gonna say to I'm just gonna go and blast the windows to see if he like with my wait no. On the ground, I'm going to make 2 pillars that will rise up and move with the train and make a box that will capture Lucky.
You don't know where Lucky is? You
I mean, yeah.
know the whole train, then you're pretty sure he's in it somewhere, but
I go. Make an educational guess.
cheating
Inference.
motherfucker.
I mean, he is hunting for you. Roll me a sense skill.
Me?
No, Xavier.
I don't
Yeah.
have one.
You are hidden.
He
You
doesn't.
are very well hidden.
Yeah, I was like, he doesn't have one.
Wait, does the hide behind have
Yeah, but not a good one.
one? Does 1 second? Let me just real quick just.
I don't know who you currently have remembered, but
All right. Does the Rook have a?
Rook actually has a pretty decent one.
What about Small Dragon?
The dragon also has a decent sense skill.
But you would explode the train.
I mean, yeah, if you turn into a dragon on top of this train, like the dragon is like 3 times bigger than this one car train. Don't do that.
Okay, I'm turning into Rook.
Okay.
Sense skill. What is it?
I'm
You
checking.
have to turn into Rook first. Roll that.
Yep, I mean, roll your thing. Just
Okay. Oh, okay. That's a really bad roll. That's
oh, yeah, it's not called Rook. His thing is still called My Sweet Baby Boy.
Yep.
10. I got a 10.
You got a 10 on a 6'4" with explode?
Yep.
Damn.
Lucky is not on my side today.
This may actually be the first time this has ever happened. But I need you to make me a mind defense.
Oh my god. Don't you dare.
What do you mean?
Don't you think about it.
He's thinking about it.
It's happening. Plus your willpower. What's your total?
5, 9, willpower.
Oh my god. Yes.
I got a 31.
Ah.
All right. Yeah.
Wait, no. Wait, no. 21.
21. Okay, that sounds more reasonable. Okay.
Wait, no. Wait.
Hold on. I mean, look.
You take 1 point.
21, yeah.
Yes, 21. You take 1 point of mind damage as you attempt to turn into Rook, and just something doesn't go right. Your body like twists weird, and you got to go back to normal, or else bad stuff is gonna happen.
All right, turn back to normal and try again.
All right.
All right. Oh my God! Yes, that's a 20. Okay. Roll.
You have to roll 2d6.
Yep.
Do you,
And I got a 4. Woo! I got a 24. Let's go.
do you keep all your dice on Mimic?
No, but
Not
the
for as many,
6.
no.
But the 6 is wait.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
that's
it's
a 28.
so it's
You got a 6 keep 4 plus 4.
yeah, so you
That's
have a
a
6, a
28.
6, a 12,
So
15.
yeah,
15, 18 plus 4.
22.
Okay. Plus
This
4.
time, this
We
time
just
you
did plus 4.
this time you do feel yourself morphing into the form of Rook. You're not sure what caught you up before. Just something was not good there.
All right. Let me use his sense skill, which is
Let me check. Shit, I just opened this somewhere. Roll a 7 keep 3. Or 6 keep 3, sorry.
70. Does it explode?
You did
Uh,
D7s. You did D7s.
Yeah.
you need D6s.
Your roll should be
It unfortunately does not.
that should
Oh.
be what you roll.
Oh. Okay. So it's a keep 3, right?
Mhm.
Well, I got a 15.
And 10, 15, yeah. Alright. And shit, I don't even remember what you were trying to do at this point.
He's trying to find me with my stealth roll of 35.
Yes. Looking around, you don't see Lucky.
All right. One more time. Let's go.
Are you going to spend more of the time as we continue on doing this, searching for Lucky?
Yes.
All right. Roll another one of those.
Jesus,
Have I
that's
rested
worse.
long enough to go back to
That's
flying?
8, 12,
Yeah, you found a nice,
17.
comfortable spot, like just alongside the bottom of the train, under the windows, where you can just rest. It's not a problem.
17.
Unfortunately, you are still just unable to see Lucky. I'm sorry, but I feel like with the roll and keep that you have here, even with Rook's skill, you are just not going to be able to find Lucky.
Can I use Big Brain?
He seems to be gone. You could try that. Try and like guess where he would hide or something like that instead of actually looking for him.
Alright, I'll turn back to normal then.
Alright, around this time as the guy is still searching for you, Lucky. It's been just like a couple of days on this train at this point, and you start to see the capital city rising up in the distance and around you.
Oh god.
Starting
Alright,
to fly buildings and all of that nonsense.
Yeah. What's your keep on Big Brain, Xavier?
3.
Okay.
But he explodes on it, unlike Rook's.
Yeah, but
11. Wait, nope, I already rolled it. You don't have to roll it.
I wasn't rolling it. I was just going to do the math for it.
11. 1 second.
6 plus 6 is 12.
5. Wait. 16. 5.
17.
21. 21 plus 4. 25. 25 plus 10. 35. 35 plus 2. 37. Do I spot him?
You start poking around, and Lucky and a guy, you both realize the situation exactly the same time as like a guy is just kind of poking around with a stick, and like you don't see him, but you poke something.
I rolled a
Alright,
32 to zap out of there. And go back to flying.
You do have Xavier here one opportunity to try and catch him where you think you know where he's at. Roll your water magic. Lucky, roll me either your
I'm
magic.
gonna put on my mask.
I'm assuming you just have it on. Roll me either your magic or your defense plus the reflexes.
Got a 19.
Hold on. I have to explode twice.
I got a 19.
You
Wait. No, I don't.
43.
I don't.
keep all those dice, so you got a 25, but that's still less than Lucky's
43.
fucking 43.
Oh.
You almost catch him, and he just zips right on out.
While I'm out there, I want to take a look at the capital city.
The what?
I just want to like what does the capital city look like?
A lot of kind of English European style buildings, stone and wood, tall, multi-story houses, even the ones that take up a very small like base square footage.
I'm gonna go to restroom. I'll be right back.
Okay. I do also want to ask: is there a particular reason other than just to fuck with Xavier that you're avoiding a guy right now?
Because he's trying to capture me, so it's a guy or the other guy, whatever, Louis, can extract essence, and
He told you that he knew how to make a liquid magic essence from a person that knows how to make that kind of magic, but
yeah.
you would gather from his kind of grinning and jovial style that's like he doesn't think this is going to be anything that hurts you or anything.
Oh, no, most definitely not. But also, just Xavier is trying to capture me, and it's not about that.
So the main reason is to fuck with Xavier. Got it.
Yeah, because he
What?
deserves it.
Don't worry about it.
All I need is a little bit of your speed. Like, that's all I need.
He said, and I quote, "You're going to have to catch him."
I get that, but I just only a little bit. Like,
You have to catch me.
stop going around places. Like, I'm only going to take a little bit.
Regardless, both of you kind of, as you're reaching this point, can kind of look out and see that the capital city is beyond here. And it seemed the city itself seemed to be surrounded by a fairly high wall made of stone. But over the wall, you can easily see multi-story buildings kind of peeking out. Some of them very narrow. I said no more than the square footage of a normal small cottage, but going up 4 or 5 floors.
Okay.
Hmm.
Right, big brain time.
Oh, I'm out the window. I'm flying.
Well, I can still guess where you might be.
You've got exactly one more chance to try and catch Lucky before you reach the city here.
I have to beat his 42?
43.
No, Lucky, you have been found and needed to move, so it's your new roll, whatever that was.
43.
Oh, it was 43. Okay. Unfortunately, you're probably not very likely to find Lucky again, unless you try some persuasion or something. Just by searching him out, you're probably not going to find him.
6.
Do we have a number? Is it less than 43?
Yes.
All right. You are not sure where Lucky zipped off to.
I only need a little bit.
No.
Why?
No.
Why?
No.
Why? I'm just gonna roll my mind damage.
Before you get on with that, I need someone to roll me a D100.
I gotcha.
Stuff might be happening here.
39.
3.
39, interesting. So, yes, as you guys start to reach into range of the capital city, and you start to be able to see the buildings and stuff over the walls, like I was saying, the train begins to shake and rumble.
What the heck is happening?
I kind of just fly by because I'm not getting in that rotating death machine to have a -4 again.
If you kind of
What's wrong with a simple -4?
if you take a peek inside, you will notice that Nui seems to kind of be bent over, double, kind of holding his head in his hand.
What's wrong?
Are you heading back inside and away from your search for Lucky?
Yeah.
Alright.
Nui?
He just kind of has lost his wide grin for the first time since you've seen him. Even during the fight, he didn't really lose it. As you as he just kind of shakes his head and rights himself back up. He just says, the situation is worse than we thought. One of our own is dead.
Who?
Lucky just appears.
Oh, yeah.
All this time the guy searching for him, Lucky just appears.
And I'm like, who?
He just kind of shakes his head. Stick, pretentious prick. Never wanted him to go out like this. Davis. Davis is dead.
Fuck, I knew it. Fucking dragons.
What?
Remember the locust guy?
Oh yeah.
He's dead.
Yep, that's who he's talking about.
No. I don't even know him, but no.
He just kind of shakes his head and says, "We've got to double down. I've got to get back and report this." And you guys sense the feeling of this train beginning to move even faster. And
Lucky with some water.
you guys are here now. If you make an attack, Lucky, make me a defense, I guess.
Xavier, if you do an attack, I'm going to roll fuck to blast the fuck out of you.
Also a viable answer.
I am just saying. I guarantee you I hit a lot harder.
Alright, that's a
Alright, guess we're doing this.
29.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
If you're gonna use fuck, don't defend here. 29 works. You are enveloped in a sphere of water. Send that current through it.
Uh-huh. Oh, damn.
I freeze it. Initiative.
We're gonna see what happens here.
Oh, wait, hold on. I need to get rid of that. That's a fucking 1. I don't remember what that was, but I'm supposed to keep that, so I don't know. Fucking 4.
I don't know what the fuck you're on about.
32.
Yeah. A guy, what is your fortitude? 10? Yeah, so you're gonna take 22 points of damage as you trick Lucky in a sphere of water, and he just fucking electrocutes you through the water.
What kind of damage?
Body.
He has 8 body hit points.
Why do you have 8? You should be at max right now.
Oh, no, so he has 19. Okay.
Alright, you're still unconscious.
What, how much am I taking?
22. I told you I hit a hell of a lot harder.
Lucky is our fucking glass cannon. Like, don't attack him if you're not about to knock him out. That's a bad idea.
I'm only trying to get a little bit.
A guy attempts to entrap you in a sphere of water just out of reflex. You zap him. Like, you're not seriously hurt or anything like you were when you jumped from fucking 200 feet. But you are knocked out for a minute here. You're just kind of like on the ground like, ugh.
Right, I'm at negative 12 now.
You have 19, and it's whatever it is, 22, so you should be at negative 3.
No?
Yeah.
Yeah?
That's how I'm at. I don't know why your sheet said you were at 8. You were at full before this.
Oh, Okay. I should probably get my thing up. Speaking of which, on my free time, I am going to help my body.
You're unconscious.
On my free time.
You spent all of your free time doing 3 crafting checks and then 3 looking for lucky checks.
Because I only needed a little bit.
I'm aware.
Come on, what's wrong with just taking a little bit of speed?
You're unconscious. I don't know what to say.
Yep. Roll me. You know what? I'll fucking roll it. It's fine. Lucky. How severe was this intended to be?
Just enough to knock him out. Oh, I do feel like Lucky was getting pretty fed up with this bullshit by this point of the adventure. But
So actually, a guy, you were only knocked out for like maybe 10 seconds, and then you start shaking yourself back awake and realize what just happened.
I just kind of like look at you and I was like, no.
I'm just gonna real quick, just like why not? I'm gonna just flip him off real quick and go back to my usual day.
Oh, and the dude in front of you, as you do this and just go back to what you were doing, he also just kind of laughs.
Like he's just kind of like standing there, arms crossed, like I'll do it again. Do not tempt me.
A guy, you are after recovering. You are currently at 3 body hit points.
What?
You currently, after you wake back up, you have 3 hit points, 3 body hit points.
Okay.
Alright, so for the last 2-hour block here, as you guys are basically going around the outside of the city wall and seeing these buildings and stuff, eventually you start to see the city gates in front of you. And as you start approaching, the gates begin to open. It appears that this individual, Nui, has the all access pass, as it seems.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
What about us? Are we just kind of like going in?
You're on his train. Like, they're opening the door for the train to come in.
All right, cool.
We need to find. Oh wait. Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
The whole reason we went here is to find the Bobbity Boo and the Bobbity Bee.
Ivan, listen, he told you somewhere down in these mountains. Actually, because you guys had that conversation, he will stop the train right outside the gates. And he will tell you that if you want to go and find Ivan right away, head to the south from here.
I said
But
this.
if you want to visit the city, see the sights, put in your petition for an audience, which even he will tell you probably will not be granted for a little while. You're welcome to come with him into the city.
No.
I was going to say let's go ahead and rest, but honestly, Lucky doesn't care at this point that a guy's at 3 hit points. And it's like, fuck it, let's go.
I mean, if worst comes to worst, like, you've had days to rest on this train. You're at 3 out of 3 for your fucking whatchamacallit. Your healing skill. If the worst happens.
Oh, okay. All right. Cool.
Wait, doesn't he have a med kit? Or
I
did he already use it?
I have a
No,
healing skill.
I gave you guys like a medical kit at the very beginning of this damn campaign, and you guys used it literally the same day.
Yeah.
You could theoretically go and buy more of it, but at the moment you don't have them.
Please heal me.
But look, you did learn how to heal on the week that you were off and gone by almost blowing up your dead corpse. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. It worked. So yeah. He's just screaming in the other room, but again, I can't hear him.
He's disappeared. Yep.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
I feel like whenever he screams too loud, Discord just decides, like, no, fuck you.
Yeah.
Badoop, badoop.
There you go.
Ah,
Yeah,
no.
if it sounds like we can't hear you, just disconnect and reconnect your bullshit.
Okay. Heal me. I only need a little bit.
Lucky goes to boop him, but when he does boop him, he gives him like a little like static shock with it, and then it just starts flying.
I see.
I make sure to take Rook out. I make sure to take Rook's coffin with Rook in it out with us.
Where's Haba?
He's with you guys.
Is he the... Why do we decide to bring him if he's not going to play a role in this?
He does?
I mean,
What?
the honest, real answer is because a lot of times I forget that he's here. He basically only exists when you guys talk to him.
Yeah.
Don't think about it too much.
Yeah.
Hey, how's your day going so far, Haba?
It's been pretty well. I've been enjoying watching you chase Lucky around for the past 3 days.
I only needed a little bit.
I zap him again.
You know, if you had just asked him nicely, he probably would have given it, but you tried to capture him. Doesn't work quite well.
He left! What else was I supposed to do?
Try talking.
Hey!
I drop him about 30 feet, then catch him.
I've known Lucky for almost 20 years now, and he won't do anything that he doesn't want to do.
Please. Just take a -4.
I again drop him another 30 feet, then catch him.
I would say you guys have now left the train, so that's not even a thing. You're heading to the south, right? Or were you going?
Yeah, we're heading towards the wizard, and it is worth noting, Xavier. Did you see how high those rolls were? That was with my -4.
Ow.
Yeah.
Like, how? What?
Yeah.
Because
Doesn't even make sense.
Lucky has actually been increasing his spirit and getting relevant gear and things like that.
No. Well, I mean, mine doesn't even have to do with spirit, so.
Yeah, it does. Your
Yeah.
magic is.
No, he said mind.
No, I said spirit.
No. He said mind at 4.
Huh?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. Whatever.
I'm so confused.
Whatever.
Okay.
All right.
Roll me a D100.
All right.
No, I got it this time.
All right.
Good, Xavier.
Last time you got was somebody died.
Not wrong.
I'll roll it anyway. Fuck. He rolled a 77. I rolled a 99. We'll let you pick.
Alright.
No, Xavier was supposed to roll it, so we're gonna go with the 77. That's still interesting.
Can I still? I need to know what the 99 one is. Oh, fuck, man.
I will give you your minor spoiler there then, since you need to know. Doubles in the Program Kingdom is something relating to one of the generals.
Yeah, and I rolled a 99, so fuck.
So your shit would have had to do with a different person, but you don't know who or how or why.
All right, who are we dealing with this one?
Actually, from your guys' perspective, nothing happens or seems to change.
And you said something was interesting.
Well, it's the embodiment of darkness. Just chilling behind us.
Stuff is happening, but you guys do not know what it is.
It's Nui. He's saying that we're now convicted felons in Pergrand, and we're all going to die, executed by firing line.
I mean, good luck. I feel like you guys are faster than bullets at this point.
I hope so.
I mean, I'm not.
I mean, not directly through your abilities or whatever, but I feel like you could survive getting shot with a bullet. Like, come on.
Probably, but I'm not faster than one. I mean, unless I'm in a hide behind. Can I get to hide behind my natural state?
That would be
sounds like a dumb idea, but
that would be an
Like-
interesting decision.
or like stay in rook the whole thing. I can turn into me whenever I want to.
I
That
mean-
uses magic.
That is the problem with staying in any one particular form for too long. Is it's the same as it is with Lucky for flying. Like eventually you're gonna start getting tired. You're gonna not be able to use your magic as much. And you're gonna have to stop.
Okay. Alright, so I can't make that a natural state. That's good to know.
Not without a lot of practice. I'm not gonna say that it would be impossible.
Okay. Well, okay, whatever. Alright, let's get back to the story. Ooh. While I'm floating, could I train my body?
I feel like I'm consistently just dropping you every now and then. Like,
No! No! Why? I didn't do anything. I only want that little speed. What's wrong with the -4, fam?
This time I've dropped him about 50 feet.
Whoa, 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 whoa! You didn't even hear me, fam. What?
Oh my.
Easy.
You guys are able to eventually make it over to these mountains here,
Woo! Yes.
despite all of the nonsense that's going on.
The moment I've been waiting for. Yes.
We can finally head back home after this.
Yes. Now I can finally pay rent.
Can you really? Can you really?
Can you even Canada?
Can you even Canada?
I'm the a guy is the representative of Florida. Can you even pregnant?
Oh, fuck.
Guy, the representative of America.
As
Can
you
you
are
even Canada?
as you are flying over this mountaintop here, you see something that you probably were not entirely suspecting.
Fireball coming at her
The-
face!
No,
Take 30 damage!
the entire
The
top
king of the humans.
seems to be lit up.
Oh.
This is a enormous, town-sized, just aura of light emanating from the top of this mountain.
Embodiment of light? What?
It is very, very, very fucking bright.
I'm looking away from it. This is SCP-001.
Which one? The Archangel? Which are we going for?
The Archangel is the one he's talking about, yeah.
Gatekeeper. Gatekeeper.
Gatekeeper.
Right?
Yeah, that's the Archangel.
Archangel Michael. Coming to fuck our shit up.
Away.
But there seems to be an extraordinary just amount of energy and light coming off the top of this mountain. And as you get closer and closer, it is quite intense. You don't feel like this is necessarily a destructive force. It's not intending to obliterate anything that sets foot within it or anything like that, but it's not going to be pleasant.
Can I take a bite?
You can certainly try.
Can I make a crafting trick? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
That doesn't look good. It's a 24.
Yeah, 24. All right. Also, roll me a spirit defense.
Yeah. I knew that one was coming. I roll a...
Do I have to do it?
No, just lucky because he was dumb enough to try and take a bite of this.
Oh my god. Dumb butt.
A 9 plus a willpower of 11, 20.
All right. Take 1 point of spirit damage.
Yeah.
As you attempt to bite into this, and it burns your mouth and your teeth and your face and your throat and just everything else involved.
Thank God I have a spirit of
What,
fucking 36.
Am I just noticing this?
you can definitely see Lucky try to like lean out and take a bite of this very, very
Is
bright.
his face like
He seems to, as soon as he bites, it seems to be kind of blasted back a little bit, like a firecracker just went off in his face.
He's doing the thing again. Disconnect or reconnect.
Yep.
Xavier, you need to disconnect and reconnect. There you go. I think you forgot the reconnect part.
Let's see.
You gotta reconnect. They're giving you a survey.
Welcome back.
Hey,
Hey.
sports?
it's in the game.
Yeah.
Ditto this crap.
Alright, well, so firecracker went off in my face.
Yes, you tried to consume this energy and it popped. It blasted you in the face, burned your mouth, your throat, your teeth, your face, just a little bit.
Alright,
I'm gonna say karma.
I'm gonna drop you about 100 feet.
No.
I will say I appreciate the running gag, but you may not want to do
A
that.
little bit of mine.
Yeah, so if you're looking at this orb, you're probably less than 100 feet off the ground or above it. You might.
Make it 50.
This orb itself seems to cover the mountaintop and probably be about 200 feet total in diameter. And it seems to be originating from a point that is definitely too bright to look at.
Can I roll a sharp eye and see if I notice? Like, obviously, I'm assuming Ivan's just chilling in the middle. But, like...
I mean, that would be a fair assumption. If you want to try and actually look for him or for some sign of him, go ahead.
That's 13.
I'm gonna jump. Make a rock go up.
Yes, you attempt to look
Roll
into
me
the center
so
of the
I can-
sphere and very quickly have to look away as it becomes painful to your eyes.
I see. Well, I'm going to put everyone down on the ground then.
Alright.
Okay. I guess I'll carve myself a hole.
Wait, what are you doing?
Go under. Like.
You're gonna, alright. If you attempt to go under, if you attempt to, like, dig a tunnel, it seems like there is some amount of light still radiating below the earth. Though the layers of earth seem to have lessened it somewhat. You dig a tunnel, and it's just bright inside for no reason. But it doesn't seem quite as intense as it is outside.
And then I'm gonna dig a hole up the mountain. I'm gonna launch my.
Roll me your to dig through a mountain.
And then I'm gonna launch myself, but I'll close my eyes.
You're gonna have to take a minute to do this here. Roll me a magic check to begin digging your way through this mountainside.
All right. So 22.
And are you going?
I got a 25.
Yes. And are you going by yourself, or are you trying to dig a tunnel big enough that your group can follow you? Because you can just kind of go through the earth with your abilities, but if you want to leave a tunnel for everyone else, it's going to be a little bit harder.
No. Leave everybody behind.
All right, you're leaving everybody behind.
Especially lucky.
Especially lucky.
Especially lucky.
How
I'll
do
bring
you
Haba.
feel about this? You have been left behind with Haba, but you have especially been left behind, apparently.
I just kind of feel like,
No, I'll bring Haba. I'll bring Haba.
Okay, you're gonna bring Haba along with you and not Lucky, just to be an asshole.
Nope.
that's
Gotcha.
fine.
Nope.
I'm gonna just chill with Rook, see how this plays out.
You guys enter through the light. Listen, just so you are aware, Lucky, this is not like a barrier or a force field or anything. It is just a barrier of intense light. You probably would not. You could go forward. You would just be doing so blind, whether your eyes were open or closed, basically.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I can do it.
a guy and Hava are sucked under the earth, and you start making your way inwards here. Let me separate the tokens, I guess.
Lucky doesn't deserve to come down in my special hole. I'm gonna strike up a conversation with Haba so it doesn't make this all boring. So
Haba is very confused as he has just been sucked under the earth with seemingly no explanation. And Ace is, wait, are we going towards the middle of that thing?
Oh, I didn't hear him talking.
I don't hear shit.
Are you alive? Try again.
I see him in the fucking thing, but everything is dead.
okay.
Hey, there you are.
While I'm digging the tunnel, I'm gonna strike a conversation with Haba.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you heard. He seems confused and concerned. He says, wait, are we heading towards the middle of that thing?
Yeah. Just close your eyes.
I think I'd rather see what is coming.
Oh, I can tell you what's coming.
Couldn't Haba make sunglasses as an enchanter?
Probably if he had time and wasn't barreling through the earth.
No.
Stuff has
I could just stop making this hole and make a little tiny room for us, and he can make sunglasses for both of us.
He will, if you stop, he will be like, if we're going to do this, let's go back and get the others. There's no reason to leave them behind. I know you're annoyed at Lucky. I know you're annoyed. That's not a good reason to go into this kind of situation without all of our backup.
Right. We start making a hole going back to Lucky, and then
You can just follow the tunnel
and
you just created, but
yes, and then he's gonna fall into the earth because I made a sinkhole.
I see. All
He
right.
screamed down, "Come here!"
All right, Lucky, a sinkhole opens beneath you.
Fuck,
And
to get the hell out. I'm just saying, like, if fucking sinkhole appeared under me, I'd be like, fuck.
Are you bringing Rook in his coffin with you, or are you abandoning him?
I feel fuck it, that was a hold on. I feel like I have to bring Rook in his coffin.
Yeah, okay. Dude guy?
No, like when the sinkhole came down, I'm like, "Hey, it's just me."
Can I hear him?
Kind of. It's definitely garbled and muffled. It's weird.
Is it enough to understand that it's him?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, you just saw a guy disappear under the ground like 2 minutes ago, so.
Alright, then I take Rook in his coffin with us.
Perfect. So you're just gonna allow this to happen.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so you swallow these people up with your sinkhole and drop them down into the same little kind of compartment of air beneath the earth that you have created.
Originally making little tiny breathe air holes.
But yes, go ahead
So
and
that we can breathe.
roll me another magic thing. You can continue back on to where you were before, but roll me another magic to see if we can, or if you can correctly.
21.
Yes, that is enough on your magic. Now I now want you to roll me your big brain. And we're going to see how close to where you were trying to come out you actually come out of this hole. Because you can't see
I
shit.
don't care where I go out, actually.
Well,
Why are we down here then?
I thought the point was to come out like close to Ivan. Come on.
No, the plan was to come out close to the Ivan. Yeah. I'm dumb. Okay, whatever. That's a 12.
A 12.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
No.
Where did you even roll this shit? I don't even see it.
13.
I clicked the wrong shit.
I have a 13.
I see. If you're using your earth magic, you should have more than that. That's what I'm saying.
No.
Let me check your shit. Yeah.
I rolled my big brain down here, right? And
Oh,
then
okay.
on
Yeah.
top of it is my
Okay. Yes. Okay. I'm dumb. I know what you mean now. All right.
that sucks.
You you pop out of the ground, and everything is incredibly bright. You,
I'm doing this with my eyes closed.
yeah, so you do not want to open your eyes right now. And a voice just kind of comes from off to the side a little bit, and says, "I've been waiting for you."
Are you? I'm just gonna like feel around to see if I feel anything.
The area you're on right now seems to be pretty flat. I don't know why the server just disconnected. Can you guys still hear me?
Yes, I can. I don't know why either.
Okay, fair, whatever, Tabletop just decided we were fucking wasting their bandwidth, I guess. It's back up.
Alright.
But, yes. If you kind of feel around, the area that you're currently on, where you have popped up here, seems to be a fairly flat, smooth surface. And the voice is coming from somewhere off to your left. Through your stone senses, you can tell there is somebody standing there.
I'm gonna say, "Are you Ivan?"
Yes, that is what many people call me.
Can you turn off your flashlight?
He just kind of sighs, and he says, "Yes." And the light seems to dim down to a still bright, but not unreasonable level. And he says, I was hoping that those who would become seeking me would at least be able to handle something like that.
I turn around and I go, "Oh, I mean, yeah, but I'm just human."
You're not, though. You're a plant.
I am though.
You're a plant now.
Wait, no, I'm just a plant. Wait, wouldn't that mean I'd get more photosynthesis?
Yes, this sensation on both Lucky and a guy's hair and skin was quite intense. You feel like if you were within the area of this radiance while it was fully up, you would probably not need to eat ever. That wouldn't make it easier to see, though.
I open my eyes now.
Yes, it seems like it's still bright, but not too much.
I open my eyes and I look at Ivan and I say, "Ah,
Mm.
the legends are true, aren't they?"
Some of them. As you look at him, he seems to be kind of an older guy with like grayish hair and like a neatly trimmed beard, and he's wearing some kind of classical, like priestly-like robes. And between his hands, he holds what you could only describe as a tiny sun.
Can you? Why do you have a tiny sun in your hand?
Well, this is what I was experimenting with. You surely saw it as you approached.
Oh, well, speaking of tiny sun, I have a magic to teach you.
He kind of grins wide and he says, I see you've been talking to my subordinates. They're always sending people out this way. I would ask that you wait. I will be performing experiments with this, and he kind of holds up in the palm of his hand the dot that is glowing so brightly that it is hard to even look at it.
What is it?
it's a bit of stellar matter, a bit of a star. And I believe I could do great things with it. But I need you to leave me now. I won't be done for quite some time.
I can close my eyes. I mean,
I just kind of like walk out of the tunnel and like unfurl my wings, like shake off the dust from them, like just look at him like, "Hi."
you can open your eyes now.
Oh, my eyes are open.
He just kind of looks to you and to Hava and to the coffin.
You know, I look like death incarnate.
And I see you've traveled quite a long way.
I've came to learn your arc.
He kind of points to Lucky and says, I recognize those enchantments. You were the one who bested Reaper then. It was you. You blew up the moon.
I was kind of bowing. I was like, it wasn't just me. I kind of like point to a guy, and then like, and what I believe is a gesture of Fiore. I was like, we had help from the Shark's Tooth Guild too, or Guildmaster fucking Zerneus. No, that's the helper. One second. What the fuck is his name? I have it in here. I don't. Hold on. Kuros.
It's on the
Kuros.
list. Yes, Kuros. And then he just kind of nods, and he says, our king is not happy with you.
I believe that.
Why?
We blew up the moon.
Well, what's wrong with blowing up the moon? There's nothing wrong with blowing up the moon.
He,
Capital isn't even near the ocean.
he just kind of gestures around, like, in every direction from the mountaintop, and he says, many of our citizens here worship the moon. Is that your response?
Yep, I feel like it is.
I'm just dying. Like, okay, man. We're sorry.
He just kind of like is still smiling a little bit. He says, "It's nonsense, really. I've trying to teach them for hundreds of years that it's silly superstitions, but they're not happy about it."
Well, let's just say that we aren't the people who blew up the moon.
He kind of, still smiling, just looks at you two. He says, I think you'd have a problem convincing anyone competent of that around here. See, you stand out like a sore thumb. Anyone as powerful as you two, well, let's just say you would work for me here.
Oh, well, I don't really want to work for you here.
And Will smiling, he says, "Oh no, you don't need to. But if you were from our kingdom, you would."
Makes sense. Like he just kind of like sits down and puts like a little fire down.
Hey, my friend over there, I point to Lucky with my thumb. We're in the Ark of Trees. And,
his eyes just kind of go wide, And he's, oh, I see you've sought me for a true purpose.
Yeah.
You wish to learn the art of magic, then?
Yeah.
I'm just kind of slow roasting a fish.
He is almost completely stopped paying attention to you, Lucky, and even the tiny little sun in his hands. He seems to have just kind of set it down on the floor, and it just seems to be floating there. He kind of sits down cross-legged next to it, and he says, "Are you sure you know what that means?"
Well, I mean, no, I don't. But
Tell me what you seek for. What do you search for? What is your dreams, child? And he's just kind of sitting cross-legged on the floor.
you see, I'm I've always wanted to impress my dad.
Isn't your dad dead?
But now he's dead.
I see. A dream of many people, many children. But you should not seek to impress anyone, even your father. You should seek to impress yourself.
Thank you for your words of advice. Oh,
Why do you want to know of the true nature of magic? The essence of creation.
you see, there's this magic that I've been interested in since I was a Lee boy.
He just kind of holds up his hand, and you see from the star on the floor next to him swirl out just a tiny bit of energy in a stream to his hand, forming a little ball there. And he proceeds to shape it into different materials and shapes and creation, shifting from one moment it's a pocket watch.
Can
From one moment it is a gemstone, bright and clear and shimmering. To the next, it is a dull, flat rock or a piece of wood.
I try basically copying what he's doing, but using Arc of Trees?
You can do something similar if you the degree to which roll will be determined by your roll here. Though the Arc of Trees to only manipulate living materials. So you could take a tree branch and reshape it in all kinds of different ways, or whatever else you're considering here.
23.
All right. And what are you trying to do this with?
I'm assuming there's some kind of plant life on
A plant, any kind of plant life, any kind of creature. You could literally even do this, as grotesque as it is, with your own flesh.
I actually do want to try that because what I'm trying to do is I've accepted that I'm going to go insane with because I've reached my limit of 4, and as I start adding things, I'm going to go slowly more and more insane. So I've accepted this. But I'm going to try doing it to get to the point where I can combine my Slayer magic with the Arc of Trees. And yeah, so I think I will try that. Or can I try it with a bit of, like, if I take a little bit of spirit damage, can I try using that?
Yeah. If you would like to try and do this with your own life energy.
Yeah. I'll take, like, what? Is 5 an appropriate amount?
3.
3.
3 spirit damage. Mm,
Hey, Ash. How are you? I did deafen really quick, but I'm just going to say hello. Welcome to our tabletop session. You're near the end.
It says, I see we've taught you well. You've learned quickly.
I'm not going to lie, I missed the beginning part of that. Could you reset that?
He said, I see. I see. We've taught you well. You've learned quickly.
Hmm.
Leroy.
Xavier.
Okay.
And unless you are saying that in character, it's not needed here.
I'm saying that in character. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I'm doing pretty good, Ash.
But he will tell you, you must understand this power, the arc of magic. It's not powerful. And he just kind of looks at you seriously.
Me or Xavier?
Both of you. And he says, it is the binding force, the manipulator. And he kind of looks at you, Lucky. He says, with this, you could combine not just those two, but any number of kinds of magic.
Interesting.
Its power on its own is very limited, though. You see, this is why I study all that I can.
What?
So what I...
He just kind of holds his hands out, and just sparks of different elements appear and kind of twist in shape, and different physical constructs, wood and metal and things like that, as well as several small humanoid figures made of different materials, seem to kind of dance around as he waves his hands out. And he says, the arc of magic is not a power in and of itself. It makes what you know one.
Interesting. Lucky just kind of like leans up and he's like, really? Lucky's gonna try and learn it with him.
No! No, don't! You can't learn more than one,
Xavier, I don't know if you realized it. I literally just like took a chunk out of my own flesh and started manipulating it. Like I think my character's pretty.
Lucky's gone a little bit crazy.
Okay.
I also spent the entire time fucking with you, like dropping you. Like Lucky's going a bit.
And as you kind of lean in and seem to start paying more attention to the conversation, he locks eyes with you.
Me?
No, Lucky. and he says, "You have struggles yet to complete. I could help you. It would take time, though."
Hmm.
Could you also teach me how to read?
uh, he just kind of looks to you and says, "I could, though I don't think it would be advisable."
I don't even know what that word means. Okay.
He pokes you in the forehead. Roll me a mind save.
What's that?
Your mind defense.
A mind defense plus your willpower.
Alright, so that's a 10 plus willpower, which is a 12, so I got a 22.
All right. Yes, take 3 points of mind damage, but as you do, you can roll me 3 big brain checks.
Interesting.
Oh my god.
He
18?
18,
17?
17. Okay.
I'll do the math in a second.
Oh, I heard 18 and then 17. What was the third one?
Wait, no, that's not. No, I was doing the mind damage.
Oh. Okay. Yes. Then roll me that bullshit.
Jesus Christ!
Superstar.
Oh my god!
Oh my god, you guys.
The Lucky, as he is, he pokes the guy in the head, and a guy is just kind of like flops backwards and is just kind of having a seizure on the ground right now.
Oh my god. This is like the best roll I've had.
I'm just kind of laughing.
Okay. So, 5, 25, 7, wait, calculator. 5 plus,
Hold on. You got 18 from your sixes, and then it's a keep 3, right?
Yeah.
22,
5 plus 18.
24, 26. Okay. Now roll me another one.
I did all of them.
Oh, you did all of them. Okay.
Yeah.
Good. I was only counting up the last one.
So 5, 25, 7, 14.
Holy fuck. Oh, holy fuck. These dice, though.
Alright, I guess I have to
I
look
know,
at
right?
Yeah, look at what the hell just happened on this Discord.
it. Damn. Damn. Damn.
Yes. Roll me 2d4. A guy. D4.
Okay, so all that added up is 80.
Yeah. I did all the math and everything. Like I said, just roll me 2d4s.
Oh, 2d4?
Yes. All right. For the next 5 minutes, a guy is just on the ground, like shaking and being weird. A guy in your mind. A lot of time has passed passing, weeks, months, days, as you are learning the meaning of words.
So he's just going to be like the best math. Like he's just going to be the smartest person in the campaign now, right?
And I mean, no, but he is going to wake up entirely knowing how to read at like a senior high school level.
Nice.
But for 5 minutes, he is just on the ground and is kind of twitching.
Yeah.
Um,
Do I still have my little like graft of flesh in life essence?
yes.
Can I turn it into a teddy bear?
Gross, but sure.
Here, let me roll.
Go ahead and take either like another 3 body or spirit HP, and also roll me your magic.
Also, can I do I learn the magic? Magic
Not yet.
that comes later.
First he is teaching you to read.
Well, yes, but that took 5 minutes, and now I read at a
your
senior
brain
level.
your brain is fried. For the moment, you are just on the ground, just like seeing visions of these things called words.
28.
28. All right. Yes. You can make a weird, gross teddy bear.
I just put it on the ground and let it run around.
He just kind of watches this. Oh, fuck, sorry. I have ridiculously bad hiccups.
Man.
Oh.
I wonder how a guy is doing. Like, for 5 minutes, he's just like spasm out, like having a seizure.
And for like at least 2 of these minutes, I was constructing a teddy bear out of my own flesh. So,
I mean, at one point, Haba like started to go and check to see if you were okay, and Ivan just kind of waved a hand at him and was like, "Nah, leave him alone."
so I look up.
When I'm having a seizure. When I'm having a seizure, it's just like shout out random words like female dog.
Mm-hmm. I see.
Oh my.
Oh,
Oh my.
But
astrology.
Okay, Xavier.
Magic. Advisory.
I'm just
Okay,
gonna mute
I'm
him.
gonna stop.
mm-mm.
I'm just gonna stop.
But yeah, I asked Ivan if he would show me the Arc of Magic.
No, fam.
He will say, "I sense you are one who appreciates displays of power."
I mean,
Oh,
you could say
I'm
that.
kicking you off the team.
He will reach out slowly and tap a finger against the center of your chest. Please roll me a spirit defense. Don't steal these dice. I'm using these ones.
Oh, these ones?
Yep.
Am I awake?
Not yet. You will be by the end of this, though.
Like,
Oh, damn, okay. That's almost the max I can roll. It's 2 off. It's a 16. Plus my willpower.
Yeah. Well,
So it's 27.
What is your maximum spirit HP, or what is your current spirit HP?
Current's 25, max is 36.
All right, take 24 points of spirit damage.
You have 2 left, my guy.
As as he touches your chest and drains almost all of the magic out of you, drawing it into a ball in his hand.
Dope.
That is pretty dope, man. I'm not awake, but that's pretty dope.
This is where you actually wake up, guy. You kind of stop twitching and just kind of sit bolt upright. You now know how to read.
Oh, I'm now smart.
In addition to that, you look around, and Lucky is just kind of there, looking like kind of drained and tired, like way worse than you normally have seen him. And Ivan is just kind of holding a ball of energy that seems to be crackling with fire and lightning and air. And he holds his hand out, Lucky, as if to hand it back to you.
I'll take it.
As you attempt to take it in your hands, this is not a pleasant feeling.
I didn't assume it would be.
I kind of just like.
The energy begins dissipating back into you, but for each round that you're holding this, which you do not know how long it will take so far, you're going to take 1 point of body damage.
All right, cool.
Me?
No, Lucky. As Ivan has just handed his sphere of energy back to him and was like, here, you know what to do with this.
Yeah, no, I'll take it, and then can I Aurora's heal myself to like overheal?
You can. I feel like you're missing the point here. What can you do with this energy?
Oh my god, put it into one and eat it.
Eat it.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'm gonna try and like condense it into one and eat it.
All right.
Eat it.
I mean, it is currently just a sphere of energy that seems to be randomly sparking off bits of all of the different energy types that you know.
I'm gonna like try and take it in my hand and like compress it into one.
Eat it. Eat it.
Roll your magic.
Oh, well, okay.
Oh yeah, sorry, I was using some of this.
Yeah, I saw that.
Eat it. Leroy.
Xavier.
No.
Oh
Sorry,
yes,
making a
that's
joke.
3 explodes.
Oh baby, I only get lucky when I do my blow your mind.
That's a 46.
46. All right. This. Yes. You squeeze this sphere, and it begins condensing, but not in exactly the way that you expected. It begins to get harder and harder to squeeze between your hands, but when you let off the pressure, it doesn't re-expand. And in your hands, you seem to be holding a crystal, a lacrimal of some sort.
And then like that one time, like when Link grabs something out of the box.
It seems to be glowing and shifting colors, never staying the same hue for more than a few seconds.
I look at Ivan and I say, is that how you learn the arc of magic?
It's different for everyone. That's what it was for him.
Oh, cool. I have to put that on.
What about me?
Oh, don't add it down yet. You're still in the process of learning.
Yeah, that's what I assumed. Okay.
In fact, go ahead and mark down whatever your roll was. Arc of magic, that number out of question mark, question mark, question
That's a 46. Okay, cool.
mark. He will just kind of look you over. And he will say, transform.
Me or Xavier?
Xavier.
Okay, I was like,
He is not specifying into what or why, but he is requesting that you transform.
Okay. Well then, let's roll. I'll turn into the small dragon.
All right. He just kind of nods. Well, roll your dice to see if you can actually do that first.
Wait, no, you know what? I'll transform into the hide behind.
Okay. That one still roll, but you're much more likely to get the full power of the hide behind at least.
I got a 21. 21?
Yes, you transform into the hide behind, and he just kind of raises up his hand, and out of the ground begin to rise water and earth that form themselves into spears. And he says, "Stop them," and he flicks a finger, and you are now being barraged by attacks.
All right. Does he have a Does the hide behind?
Well, you can
Hide
either
behind?
the hide behind has a physical defense that you can use for this based on reflex, or if you're going to listen to what he says and attempt to use your magic while transformed, which you have never been able to do before, roll me a spirit defense instead.
All right. That's a 12. For spirit defense.
Plus your willpower.
Oh. 24.
All right. Take 4 points of, 2 points of body damage.
Okay.
As you
Body points?
yes.
Body.
As yes, body.
Okay. I have 1 now.
I forgot. Fuck. Take 2 points as you begin to dodge these attacks and to try your best to use your normal ability in this form. And he is going to continue to push you guys in this sort of way. After he sends another barrage at you, Xavier, and presumably because you have 1 hit point, you fall unconscious. He heals you.
What the?
And tells you to get up and try again.
Like fully? Like my mind too?
No, he heals your body, but that is what he is attacking.
Do I roll again?
I'm going to have both of you roll me a mind save. or mind defense, please.
$11. Does it plus anything else?
Willpower.
11 plus 11, 22.
23.
All right. Both of you are fine for the first bit as this goes on, and the training just continues to get more and more intense. If you do faint or pass out or whatever, he heals you and demands that you get back up and try again. And this is takes different forms for both of you guys. For the first good while, he is just throwing water and earth, the elements that a guy knows, at a guy, and just trying to get him to do something about it in his transformed states. Anytime you transform back into a guy, he immediately hits you incredibly hard. And once again says, transform!
Do I have to roll it again?
No, you don't have to roll it again. This is just over the course of this time for training here. And for Lucky, he keeps every time you've almost got the hang of it, you're almost back to normal. He begins a game of almost kind of tag with you, where he will approach you in a fighting stance and attempt to hit you. But rather than doing any kind of physical damage, he just kind of gives you a poke and drains out almost all of your energy. And then every time, he condenses it into an orb and hands it back. But each time he does so, it's more and more chaotic. By the final time that he does so, the orb, if you didn't hold it between your own hands, would be about to rip itself apart.
Interesting.
And then by the end of this time, you both, if you would like, can mark down the Arc of Magic as a one keep one, or a spirit keep one known skill. Lucky, as you are now attempting to learn a second arc, I'm going to need you to make a mind defense. And I'm going to need you to do good.
Why'd you say that? I'm going to roll all ones because of what you just said.
I'm going to need you to do good.
That's good. 17 plus 11 is what?
28.
Yeah.
All right. You're going to take 12 points of mind damage.
I can do that. I can take that.
What are you at after that? Does that drop
7.
you to below half?
Yeah, I'm at 7, so just barely drop me below half.
You are unconscious.
Oh, what? Okay.
You fall into a black abyss. And everything is black, everything is dark for a seemingly indefinite amount of time. By the time anything happens, it has been so long.
Can I just be meditating?
You can.
Okay.
But even then, regardless of how good your mental fortitude is, it comes to a point where you just can't even fucking bear to do it. It has been, from your perspective, at least 10 years.
Okay.
And when something finally does happen, a tiny spark of light appears on the horizon in what was, before this, entirely a black expanse for the last 10 years.
I see.
Does Lucky have any immediate response to this?
I wanted to do the hello there. Uh, I feel like that's what Lucky's mind has been reduced to. It's just, hello there.
Hello.
How are you?
Everything gets very bright again for a second, and you are faced with a tiny little speck of light, similar to the one that Ivan previously was holding in his hand, but not quite the same. It is radiating every color, every tone, every shade of every single part of light that you could possibly imagine.
I just kind of bow and I'm like, hello, I'm yours, Lucky. What's your name?
It kind of thinks for a second and says, "You couldn't pronounce it."
That's fair. Would you like to sit and talk? And
Yes.
Lucky just kind of like goes cross-legged.
I have come to speak with you to divine whether you are worthy.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair.
I will say, at the current moment, Lucky, you are at one body, one mind, one spirit HP. You have been prevented from dying from means that you do not understand. But over the course of this time, everything has eroded to its base possible level.
All right. I'm just kind of.
You just like,
From your perspective, a guy, a Lucky has fallen down on the ground, and Ivan has just kind of turned away from him and turned to fully face you. And
what's wrong with him?
he's on his trial.
What happened?
If he's not strong enough, he may die. I think he is, though.
Pretty sure I was told this was going to happen.
You were definitely told that something would happen.
Oh, yeah. I was like, that's why I have been being so nonchalant. Like, I was just like, I knew this was going to happen.
Oh, okay. That's sad.
You've actually had multiple insanity thresholds and insanity scores going simultaneously. Because if you had learned a fourth Slayer element, things would have happened. And now you've chosen to learn a second arc, so things are happening.
Yeah, and then there's the other one with the demon soul and the fucking Godslayer soul. I know that one was ticking somewhere.
That's a whole nother thing.
Yeah, that one's ticking somewhere.
That one was always intended to be the long game.
Yeah.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Daniel's got like 10 different people that want his soul, don't worry.
Yeah.
But yes, as you just kind of sit down cross-legged, this creature just kind of floats down in front of you, and a starry body seems to appear in the shape of a young boy sitting cross-legged as well.
I would offer you something if I had anything. Like he just kind of like
Wow.
takes off his like his like coat and just spreads it out, or the Reaper cloak and just kind of like spreads it out as like a impromptu cloth.
The boy be like, "You have your soul."
He just kind of looks at the cloak and he says, I have little use for this in its material form. I could convert it to essence, though I fear you would not be getting it back that way.
That's fair.
I feel like I should be the boy. It sounds more like a boy.
Yeah, I'm not super good at the young kid voice. It's fine though, but I would have to send you everything to say, and no.
I mean, I could just come up with my own little thing. I mean, it's probably gonna be.
There's important shit that is happening right here. This is an important character. I cannot just have you making stuff up.
Yeah, I was like, not putting my life in the hands of Xavier. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, if I knew his personality, then I'll be able to do it.
If you are okay with this, though, he will kind of take the robe in his hands, and it kind of it retains the same shape, the same tattered kind of frayed net-like almost pattern. But the black cloth begins to gleam with starlight. Looking at it, it seems as if it is a hole into the starry sky. And he will kind of lay it down and sit down on top of it and gesture for you to sit across from him.
I do that.
Oh, he really eats really quick.
Oh, if you ever try and learn a second arc after this one, you're going to have the same thing happen to you, don't worry.
Okay. I mean, I'll probably be better, but.
But he just kind of he just kind of sits down and he says, "So, you seek power."
Among other things, yeah.
Other things are more abidable. It is our concern why you seek such power. The arcs have been divided. They've been separated. They were once held by one, and he was deemed too dangerous.
Interesting. In what way?
And he just kind of gestures off to the side, and like in a space that was black a few seconds ago, you're entirely sure, but now looking at it, there's an entire scene playing out there of a single individual, hands raised, holding up a staff, cackling evilly, and he is wiping out millions of people.
Fuck.
It's like I heard like Daniel in the background, and then I heard Daniel on Discord.
Yeah.
He just kind of gestures to the scene and says, "We must be sure that this eventuality will never arise again."
Yeah, no, don't really have a plan to do any of that.
What do you seek to use your power for?
Honestly, I mean, my entire kind of goal is just to kind of like pay it forward a little bit, you know? Like, my god gave me my power for doing a whole bunch of other shit, so I figured I'd make the most of it.
Sirius is not the most discriminate in who he gives his power to. And he kind of looks you up and down and he says, I believe he has chosen wisely in this case, though he has not always.
Oh, interesting. Just kind of like think back to the casino. Like,
I mean, that's probably one good example.
yeah. But like, I do kind of like bring up everything that I've done, you know, like the good things I have done, and then I also bring up like the bad things, you know, as in talking the Earth Dragon into not killing us and instead going to per grand. But I feel like I remedied that by, you know, telling it to go back.
As you talk about this, he will say, by my count, though I know you did not intend it. Oh. And he kind of pulls out a little book from seemingly nowhere and looks at it. He says, 512,000 individuals die.
Like he just kind of like slowly nods his head, and he's like, "Yeah."
I realize you did not intend this eventuality, but if I am to give you my blessing to continue on the path that you are treading, you must not be this careless again.
That's like show up my hand with like the binding contract. I was like, I'm trying not to. I really am. Like,
He kind of looks at your hand with the which one are you showing him?
the one with steel. I'll show them both actually.
He will kind of tap the one with the Earth Dragon Queen. He will say, even now, this one is dissolving. Soon. And he kind of looks over to the other. He says, you have made a mistake with this one here. I suggest you get it removed.
I'm not sure I understand why. What mistake have I made?
You are unable to lay hands on any of the founders of the arcs. You will certainly need to.
Okay.
And he kind of like thinks hard for a second, and he says, "The ones you have met so far, Klaus, and even Ivan, I do not like him, but he uses his power responsibly. Not all of the others do."
Interesting. Okay. Well, thankfully, I do know who I made the contract with, and we can get it sorted.
He takes your hand here, and over top of the binding contract laid on you, I believe it was your right hand. That was the Earth Dragon Queen's one.
Yeah.
He begins to trace with his finger a script over top of it. Do you resist this?
No. I figure if they're the one doing it, they have, best intentions. First physical contact I've had in 10 years. I ain't giving it up.
He writes directly over top of this, and the Earth Dragon's enchantment seems to melt away as he does.
Oh, his enchantment fell off.
A guy from your perspective, this is graduated. It has no longer been like 5 hours. It has been like 5 days. And Lucky is alive, but he hasn't gotten back up yet.
Okay. Haba, you're his guard now. And I'd jump off, and I'd jump up, and
I will
train.
I will get back to the rest of your nonsense here in a minute. But yes. Lucky. You seem to. You seem to. I don't even know how to put it. As this enchantment is put on you, something changes within your mind. You now have the mental compulsion, not unbreakable, but very, very strong. I will not learn a third arc.
Okay.
What happens if he does?
Right now, he has a rune around his wrist that will not let him think that that's a good idea. If you manage to break that in the future, we'll see what happens. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick.
Actually, before you do that, it is 10:03. I was supposed to have him at Margaret's at 9:30. I just checked the time.
Fuck. Well, I mean, shit. I gotta go use the bathroom, but shit. Like I said, I guess just join in your fucking phone call. We'll have shit audio. It's fine.
Alright, Xavier, get your shit ready. You still, why do you only have one sock whenever you're here? Tomorrow? No? You could. This would be the second week in a row that you're not going to Margaret's, though. Okay, alright. Are you on the phone with Isaac? Hold on, my time. Okay, I don't know what the kid wants. I'm about to take him home. Or over to Margaret's, but...
Yes, honestly, this is a perfectly. I'm back, by the way. But yes, this is a perfectly fine place to
Well,
leave off for the night and everything.
the reason he keeps saying, hold on, is he wants to stay.
I hear you talking in the background, but I don't feel like you're talking to me.
So I don't know how that works. Like, I am last week. Alright.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you just got up.
What?
I'm talking to Isaac.
Oh,
Yeah. I'm trying to. Yeah. Go ahead and come by here. I have a charger that works for her phone. That's just less that you can come and take. And then, because I don't know if I don't have plans tomorrow. I have to see if Hannah wants to do anything. I think we might be doing family stuff with her family. And I know, but like, yeah, but I want you to come over because I also want to hang out with you. Cool. Sorry about that. Isaac's coming over here.
Alright, alright.
I'm trying to figure that out.
Do you need to leave, or?
No, Isaac's coming over here. So basically what I'm trying to figure out right now is,
1 second, my mom wants me to call her. 1 second.
her phone's dead.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That was a text from way earlier, and she called me, remember?
Oh, yeah. I'm done. Okay.
But yes, I mean, I was gonna say, Alyssa, this is a fairly decent place to leave off, though. I mean, if we've got a few extra minutes, I would like to do some stuff with Xavier because I feel bad. Because like I spent the last 20 minutes going through the what happens when you learn a second arc thing.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and give the headset to him. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and then call Hannah and see what with tomorrow. And see if he's staying the night.
Bubbly, bubbly. Hola.
Hello.
Oh, God. Jesus Christ. Hello.
Everything is loud, I know. Don't worry about it.
I'm just gonna lower it 1 second. Why? Hey, Daniel. Why are you deaf? Okay, never mind.
It's because he's old, just like me. We're all fucking dead.
He's 18.
Yeah, exactly. Old as fuck.
Jeez, that's not even once. That's
I'm just fucking joking. I'm just making fun of Daniel because he's not here. But yes. Yeah. This like couple minutes turns into a couple hours, turns into a couple of days. And this guy is pushing you the whole time. He does not give you time to sleep. He doesn't give you time to rest. If you can't fight, he heals you, and then you fight.
I feel like plants don't need to sleep.
You definitely do normally still need to sleep. Ivan seems to be infusing you with some kind of energy that is making it so that you don't even really notice half the time. Like, you just look up and it's like morning time. And then the next time you notice, it's nighttime. And then it's the middle of the day, and then it's late evening, and then it's morning again. And honestly, you don't even know, unless you want to roll me a big brain, how many days it's been.
I don't need to know how many days it's been.
Yes. But yes, and I will tell Daniel when he eventually gets back, because I was trying to, but everything is happening.
I have a feeling if I'm going to learn a second arc, it's probably going to be darkness.
Both of you guys are going to gain 4 experience points.
Yes, queen!
And then, if you want to learn the Arc of Magic, you're going to immediately spend 3 of those.
Oh. Well, then I have 1.
I will say you will actually get 2 more just at the end of this thing as per your adventure nonsense.
So now I have.
So you'll have 3.
Okay.
And Daniel will also, if you will help me remind him when he gets back, he will also have 3. And because he is learning this as well.
Oh. I put him at 7. I put him at 4 plus 3 equals 7. Wait, so that means I should have 4.
Did you have any experience before?
With what? No. Yeah. No. Maybe? Yes? Maybe? Maybe?
I think you might have had 1 left. In which case you will have 4 total right now, yes.
Okay. Alright. What should...
That's very. Yes, I win!
I heard like a...
Alright. Sorry if I blew everyone's ears out. And Nick, hold on, because I'm going to change it to where I can actually hear you. I'll just keep Xavier in here.
Hey.
There we go.
Can you hear me fine now?
Yep.
Can both of you?
Yep.
Alright, fine. Yes, like I just told Xavier, and I was like, help me remember to tell Daniel when he comes back, but then he came back immediately. You are getting 2 experience for your adventure goals here, completing stuff that you were trying to do. And then you're gaining another 4 from training with Ivan.
I see.
So I should have 5. I should have 5.
No, because you spent 3 to learn the thing. That is the other thing. If you're learning the Arc of Magic, which it sounds like both of you guys are, you're spending 3 right now to do that.
Did you already give me the thing?
Yeah. 7.
Cool. So we both have 4. Alright.
That's what I thought.
Yes, queen.
So I got the Arc of Magic then?
Yes. Listen, you are dazed, and please roll me 3d4.
Wait,
I will.
if I have a question. If we learn the Arc of Magic, it turns everything into 1, correct?
Yes.
That's an 8.
So we get rid of all of our skills, and now we have 1.
Not all of your skills, your magic skills, though.
Alright.
You can go ahead and move your Mud Wars and your Fusion up underneath your normal magic. The Arc of Magic is going to stay separate, though.
What?
Your Mimic Magic, your Mud, and your Fusion.
Are all 1 now? What should I call it now?
Just put them right under each other and use whatever the highest skill is.
Actually, they're all the same.
And lucky for you, it's going to be even more. Basically everything under this whole first section here, except for Thwack. Or even that if you're using magical bullshit.
Did you go to mine?
Oh.
I do also have a drawback for you to add here, Lucky.
Ooh, more experience.
Yay! Wait.
No experience.
Damn.
This is a bad thing from learning a second arc.
Alright, limiting.
Yeah, go ahead and write it in there, and then I'm still working on the exact wording, but I'll put it in there in just a minute.
I like how most of your things are just limitings.
Well, now, oh yeah.
Yeah. I had 2. I had my hindering 1, but which has never triggered yet, which I'm very, very happy.
I always forget that you have this drawback and never think about it, really.
Yeah.
Okay. Is Lucky awake yet?
Not for a while. You're going to be doing some training here, and
Watch where you're jumping.
I said eventually you start to be able to bounce these things that he's sending at you away in your assumed forms. You are currently in the body of a hide behind, and yet you just used earth magic.
Oh my god! Yes! I am the ultimate hide behind. Now they shall call me the hide behind of everything. The ultra hide behind in the
I'm gonna have to do a side thing with Garion whenever he's available, because legitimately, like, because of his particular type of magic, like, I feel like he wouldn't even need to learn the Arc of Time to learn to do this kind of thing.
Yeah. Do you like what I renamed my magic skill to? And then I just put my exploding. I do have a question about this. Does that mean since my magic's all under 1, it all explodes?
Wait, what?
Since my magic's all under 1 thing now?
No. You, unfortunately, you do still need to take explode individually.
Alright, that's fine, that's fine.
Effectively, it all works as like you've learned to integrate it all as one type of magic. So actually, just change your I was going to say, just change your exploding to refer to your Slayer magic explodes.
Okay.
Because it will now be a relevant thing.
Well, I'm also, going to explode fucking... what was I going to put to exploding? Well, okay, so explain to me... I roll... So, everything that I have bulleted here, right? Just take a look. I roll for my blocking... I roll this number. Excluding Arc of Trees and Arc of Magic.
Yes, the Arc of Trees and the Arc of Magic you want to move down and keep them their own separate skill.
Yes.
Everything else that is in there is correct. Yes, just roll whatever your highest applicable number would be. No, it's being stupid. I see that. Yes, your arcs are going to stay separate there, but it has allowed you to integrate everything else. Even like I said, your aurora. So like you. By learning how wind truly integrates with the other element. You're still limited to the 3 out of 3, but now you can heal so much more.
Yeah. Do I get to keep my plus 2 keep 1 when I do it then?
What was that from? I don't even remember.
I think that was just like training perk that you gave me.
I want to say that was a temporary boost that you had that is now currently not a thing, but...
Oh, I'm not going to lie. I've rolled with that like 3 different times.
It's fine. But it is +2 keep 1 because it's special boost.
Yes, from limiting. Oh, it just disconnected me again.
As a bonus, or when you make a skill limited, you get 2 bonuses, and you chose healing and power increase.
Yes, you're right. Also, server just the thing.
You do still have that specifically on your healing.
All right, so I'm going to explode arc of trees.
Alright. Are you sure you don't want to actually bump its skill up?
Well, the reason I'm doing that is because this one has like the 0 keep 3 with it and the +8 with it. But actually, yeah, no, it's probably smarter just to do the 2 on the Arc of Trees and the Arc of Magic. The 2
Probably.
Okay, and it's 2 points each for an explode, right?
Yes.
Alright, so I'm down to 0. Cool. There we go. So we're in 8 keep 2, 8 keep 2, and no explodey boys.
You had 4 points left, I believe. Yeah. So to bump both of those up to keep 2 is your points, basically.
Did you take away one of my explodes at some point? Because I had 3, and I'm only seeing 2. Well, 2 and then a blank one. It's because I retconned the skill. It was my knowledge skill, and I changed it to Pontifex Maximus. Oh, what do you do when you explode that? Like if I took away that, would I just put it on the skill that I replaced it with? I just renamed my knowledge skill.
Do we have?
Yeah.
Do we have?
Did you? I'm still seeing Sharp Eye here. Sharp Eye is not knowledge, it's senses.
Yeah, but I moved it from a knowledge to a sense, and I just took out the exploding.
Oh, okay.
But like, would I?
Yeah, I mean, if you had exploding on it before, like, keep it. Okay. I'm not gonna be mean like that.
Do we have free time?
I mean, you do. I'm currently unconscious.
Yeah, you kind of do, but you're also expected to train like 8 hours a day with this guy. And he doesn't give you the option. Like, you wake up and he just starts beating the shit out of you.
Okay. So if that's all that the Arc of Magic does.
And it has other abilities as well, which actually you have time to learn about, where Lucky didn't. He will tell you that you can use the Arc of Magic to manipulate magic itself. Whether it be in the form of a lacrima crystal in a spell heading towards you, or within a person.
Sorry.
And he will do the same thing. He will do the same thing to you that he did to Lucky several different times. And he will kind of poke you. And you will drop to 1 spirit HP.
Jesus Christ.
Dude, look at what my HP's at right now. You weren't actually there listening when it
yes,
happened.
I did. Yeah.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yes, he sucks out almost all of your energy to where you can barely stand. You are tired as fuck now. And he just kind of holds this ball up in front of you and holds it out to you as if to give it back. And he says, if you've learned well, you'll be able to reincorporate your own energy.
I don't know.
He says, oh, you'll be fine, and he just basically shoves it into your hands.
Okay, I move it to my chest, and I put it in my chest.
uh, roll me your brand new Arc of Magic skill. It should be a spirit keep 1 if you haven't increased it, or if you're spending your other points on it, or at least some of them, you should be able to increase it up a little bit.
Alright, so Arc of Magic.
You are able to spend your points before you do this. So it's 3 points to get it, which you've currently done. 2 points to bump it up to keep 2.
And then let's do the
Yep,
other
and
two.
you've only got 2 points left then at that point.
And he wants to explode it.
You can't bump it up any higher than that.
Yeah, he wants to explode it, though.
Oh, okay, you can make it explode, sure. Alright, so 6 keep 2, explode.
Wait. Oh, okay. I'll write it. Okay. 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 I mean, I did with the other ones. So, could I write it, please?
What do you want me to say?
Let's see.
I just type faster than you. That's the only reason.
Okay. Let's see. So, Arc of Magic. Wait, don't put that down. I'm just thinking. I didn't go to it. Let's do Explosive Arc. Hey guys.
That'll be fun unless you try and learn another one later.
Yeah. Why don't? Yeah. If I'm gonna learn another arc, I'm going to try to do darkness, or having many bodies.
Laughs and foreshadowing.
Alright. So it's a 6 keep 2.
Laughs and foreshadowing. I'm honestly, I'm just glad that you guys are invested in this. Like, I'm just so happy. Like, I do feel bad that Garion wasn't here today.
Yeah, this was a pretty good one.
I the whole time kind of been just hoping that he would pop in at some point, but
Arc of Time? What's that? I mean, Arc of Magic? What's that?
I mean, you guys are literally gonna be here for currently, Lucky is going to be unconscious for 8 days.
Yeah, 8 days.
Yeah, so you guys are going to be here for a while. Theoretically, if Rook wants to, Garion could join in on it next time.
Yeah, we have been going for over 5 hours at this point.
I mean, that's how I prefer to do my sessions, honestly.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying, like, if at any point you feel, hey, go ahead and stop, I have him for the night.
Yeah.
Oh, like I said, you guys are pretty good here. You have reached a point that is relatively good for stopping.
Okay.
You can do your last thing. I promise you have time.
Well, no, it's not that. It's just.
If you have anything that you want to talk to Ivan about or whatever, Xavier, like here's the time to do it, because I mean, Lucky's fucking knocked out. Rook is unconscious. Literally, it is just you and him here, and he is just like for 5 days just beating the shit out of you for training.
And Haba. And Rook, but
Haba is also here.
He's guarding your dead body, basically.
And Rooks. You just left him with the with Watch Duty.
Well, I will say for you, Haba quite notably tells him he's fine. He's all right. He does not request any training or attempt to learn the Arc of Magic.
He just sees me dead on the floor, and he fucking sees Xavier getting the shit beat out of him. Like, he's like, I'm good. We don't have to do that.
Yes, that is true. The real reason is because he's got his eyes set on the arc of embodiment.
Yeah. He just kind of like scries, does like the scrying bolt of steel just to show off my dead body, and then show off Xavier getting his ass beat, or a guy getting his ass beat.
Yeah. I mean, he definitely does the magic mirror thing and basically tells Steel what's going on. That you guys met a dude that like also used metal magic, and he was like fighting off 2 dragons, and like we convinced the dragons to go fucking back home to where they were from, which Steel was not super happy about.
He told me not to kill the dragons or get in a fight with the Bane Wizard. I avoided a fight.
No, he told you absolutely uncategorically, do not fight any of the Bane Wizards.
Yeah, but he also told me just to not get in another fight.
I'm not... Maybe I don't remember exactly what I said, but I don't feel like he told you not to kill the dragons.
I thought I'll check it out, but
the Earth Dragon Queen told you not to kill the dragons.
Yeah, but like I thought that's why he told me not to kill the dragons.
On my free time, can I do some crafting?
That is fair. He did tell you basically like if you made a deal with the Earth Dragon Queen, like don't fucking break it.
Can I do some crafting checks on my free time?
You have got I'm gonna say half a chance to do this every day because you're constantly getting the shit beat out of you. Roll me 2. Why does the server keep disconnecting? Fuck.
Oh yeah, I just kept it as be right back. I've just accepted that.
Oh, well, it's been up and down like a bunch of times.
Yeah, but each time I even closed Tabletop because like each time I went to check and see if it was up after like the last time I left, I just kind of like.
Well, it's back up again, but.
It's a 63.
Okay. Roll 6d6. No, fuck.
You can't roll 6 keep. I'm actually working on making a Discord bot that can do that.
15.
But I'm not done with it yet.
That's a 15. It explodes too. 21.
15 plus.
20.
Or no.
24.
24.
Roll 2.
24. Okay. And so if you're gonna spend all of your free time here in between getting the shit beaten out of you, roll me a second one as well.
Well, am I almost done with the other one?
You are very, very close to being done.
Okay.
8.
Because I have another project I'm going to be working on.
It's an 8. Xavier, sit down. Calm down.
Okay.
You can't see him, but he's literally been hopping back and forth behind me.
I don't know why. I really don't.
I have made the child a crafting addict.
Yeah, you have. It's like gambling.
But crafting. Well, crafting makes you OP. Now, have you seen how Daniel is?
That is not because of his gear.
Some of it is.
Some of it is, to be fair,
like
yes.
The bracelets I gave him.
Most of it really is not. Where was that second one?
8.
Fudge, that's bad.
Even with a measly, pitiful 8, you are able to put the final touches on this knife. With the curved blade made out of the claw of a hide behind.
Which is really sharp.
And infused with the speed magic, thus infused. You are able to use this weapon to attack people that are twice the normal distance away, 10 feet away.
Nice.
You can easily blink forward and slash at someone, and then return back. It also increases your normal movement speed by 30 feet if you are holding.
Put that in my gear, Danjo.
You do have your phone.
Well, yes, but it's not like updated. It doesn't update. I don't know why.
I'm gonna put it on.
I'm putting it on.
Okay.
Yeah, what rank gear is it?
It is a Wing 2 gear. With two bonuses, neither of which are dice based, basically.
Yeah, so allows. I'll let you change this later. But allows a guy to extend his.
It has far shot for melee attacks.
Now I can put that in my
And it increases your movement speed by 30 feet while wielding.
What's half of 5?
2.5?
But if we were doing the actual math in this one, 3? Or would that be 6?
It would still be 2.5.
If we were like,
Yeah.
okay.
Uh,
Can you bump my body up to 5?
bump your body up to 5. Oh, you don't have any experience, buddy.
I do. I have 2. Oh wait, I used it all.
Yes, you did.
Yep. You used it to give basically everything exploding once again.
I need everything to be exploding. You know, you should have asked where all the other to that void where all the other arcs are.
I mean, you guys are still here. You can ask about that next time. Make a note.
Cool. So I am going to go ahead and end the recording here. Everyone, I hope you enjoyed. I can't even recap what all happened. It was a fucking like, but I'm gonna give it a shot here. Stuff happened. We started out in Iceberg. We left Iceberg. We went to the starting town. They're like, oh hey, shit went down. We went to go see where shit went down, and hey, in fact, shit did go down. And then me, being the charismatic one of the group, basically went to the dragons and was like, hey, your mom's calling you, go the fuck home for dinner. And they're like, hey, okay. And so then this guy we met, who I don't even remember his name, I could look it up, but I don't give a fuck. Steel Ripoff 2.0. Nui, thank you. Nui takes us on a magical train ride, all the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse style, all the way to the Per Grand Capital, where we were like, nah, fuck that, I'm not going into the Per Grand Capital. Instead, went on another trip, flying around, and this entire time, I'm just kind of like yeeting Xavier, and then catching him on the floor, like before he hits the ground, until we come across this blinding light, and this blinding light turned out to be Ivan. And in this blink of fuck you moment, a guy decided to tunnel into the ground, leaving behind Rook and Lucky, and then after Hollow was like, "Hey, you're an idiot. You probably want to take them." He just picks them up and just eats them up on the mountain. Ivan cuts the lights and is like, "Hey, here's what we're doing." Pokes me, takes all my energy out, and then like starts yeeting shit at a guy. And then I go into the space realm, and I'm being like this cosmic motherfucker. And he's like, "Hey, if you don't pass this, I'm gonna kill you." And I'm like, "Oh shit, okay." And I think I passed it. I really don't know anymore. And yeah, I think that was the entire episode.
Stuff happened, like I said.
Stuff happened. That was. I took like 3 breaths in that entire recap.
Oh my god, that was a lot.
Yeah.
So many things happened today, but stuff happened.
Stuff happened indeed. Could I hook you up to the live Wi-Fi? I guess I could. All right.
I think it's that's why it's not updated.
Probably. And until next time, we'll see ya.